you want because we got each other. So, you can talk as much as you want. It's fine.
All right.
As long as if Ray doesn't have to talk and doesn't have to steer the ship off the road like he usually does, then it's good. Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
There you go. Yeah, you can have it. Good, because we drive it straight into a volcano usually. So
Except for that's the heart, Tim. And that can never be mended. You know that. The heart always breaks.
Nah, dude, one of your girlfriends take care of that for you.
Oh. No, they usually go, well, thank you for the free meal. Have a good day, sir.
Ray is a 60-year-old man in a 30-year-old's body.
I am, yeah.
If anyone doesn't know.
Nice.
His references are like way older than they should be for someone his age.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
I would love to see that fight. And I would be rooting for Greg Hardy the entire time.
Funny thing, if you've ever wanted to see me in pain at any point that we've been hanging out, today's your day.
Ray, they see you in pain every time you do a set.
This is true.
Damn.
Yeah. So Thomas has seen it and Tim's never seen it.
No,
It was basically if Mortal Kombat was a shitty like Saturday morning cartoon. Like
Yeah, exactly.
they had like they had a Native American character on there. They had they had the street tough black guy. Like they had all the stereotypes. WMAC Masters.
There it is.
It's such a.
so you're
cool
saying it
show.
doesn't hold up? Is that what you're trying to
It
say?
does not at all.
It doesn't look fit full, Ray. Let me see that glass. No, Ray, top it off.
This is like goddamn amazing.
You got it. Awesome.
No, I just want you to follow the rules. What happens if you don't follow the rules? The wheel gets you back again.
This is true.
Why don't you two fight each other? There you go.
Talked about it.
I've been
We've
thinking
talked
that,
about
but
it.
I didn't want to say anything.
We have talked about this
I'm still at a
for
shit.
years,
I can't
man.
fight anybody right now. I'd
I
probably
am
lose to a
so
9-year-old right
down.
now.
I will meet him at a weight. I don't care if I have to gain weight to fucking fight Tim, but it would mostly be like it would be a rolling match in the cage.
Pretty
like
much.
somebody would take someone down.
What's crazy is out of all of us, Tim looks like he's most likely to be the wrestling fan.
I see so many fucking guys who look like Tim Danko at AIW shows. It's not even funny. And I love I see him, I'm like, I want to buy him a shot, but it's not Tim, and I get sad.
Yeah, and this kid's going to be a star, obviously, and that's what they wanted to happen. They want him to get a big win in London. They're hoping that was going to happen. I mean, did they give him somebody they think he could beat? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like Vargas isn't tough. Vargas is a tough guy. And yeah, Pimblett was a big favorite. But that's what they wanted to happen. They want this kid to be one of the next big stars, especially in the lightweight division. And now he's won two fights, one by knockout, right, and one by submission. So now he's going to fight somebody tough, and that division's super stacked. So there's tons of people he could fight. Before you put me on, I'm screaming at
Cody
my
Lehman.
microphone because you didn't put me on. I'm like, she's Mexican, you racist asshole.
I don't know
Hispanic, you monster. But you didn't put me on because you wouldn't talk wrestling. He had two. I only had one fight. He had two fights, but my one fight lasted longer than his two fights combined by like a lot. I think these both of his fights were inside of a minute.
And how did your fight end, Tim?
I got TKO'd in the second round. And there's a lot of guys, strikers that have just became fantastic at takedown defense. I mean, Anderson Silva was good at it. Like Junior Dos Santos was good at it. I mean, those are just the first two I think of. But there's been a lot that, I mean, if you're a striker like that, you have to have good takedown defense. There's been a lot of guys who have great takedown defense, and he's one of them. However, I mean, Robert Whittaker is a striker first. He's not a wrestler. And however, neither really is Cannonier. Maybe a little bit more, but I don't really expect Cannonier to fight him that way. I'm excited to see that fight, though. I don't expect Izzy to lose at all, but I like Cannonier a lot. And he's a tough guy, so I'll definitely watch that fight. But if either of us touch the other one's liver, we'll die, Ray.
Probably. Yeah, I'd be fine. I want to be the first MMA death of like a true amateur, where it's like the worst fight ever. How
bad would it be if you got
MMA fight, bro?
Killed in the cage. You got killed in the cage by me.
Yes.
His liver exploded.
We're live. We're here. All right, boys and girls. It is episode 166. Bro Plata. Decision She Wrote. I kind of also, Thomas will get this reference. You remember the song Murder She Wrote? That was like the dance hall song back in the 90s. all I keep singing is decision she wrote. Wait, decision she wrote. Like it's sad. I was listening to it on the way home. I was so excited for this episode.
How is that sad though?
I don't know, because it's a 90s song that really nobody knows but like black people and me. I don't know why.
Black people and there's plenty of white people
In
that
my book,
know.
by the way. Black People and Me, the story of Ray Hyclack.
There's plenty of white people that know that song.
I
Don't
don't
feel bad.
Do you know how many? If I've asked like maybe 4 or 5 comics, all white, they'd be like, "Yeah, I've never heard of Murder She Wrote, like ever," and it makes me sad. Really.
Well, you gotta think of your audience.
Uncultured swine. They are.
I'm gonna give a warning. This episode is being brought to you by
Oh
Jameson
God, he's
Orange
doing
Whiskey.
Jameson. I would love that plug. Actually, to be honest with you, I wouldn't drink it right now because I have beer in my hand. But J-Mo, yeah, we get down with you every once in a while on this show. I am Ray Hyclack. Tim is somewhere sopping his tears now that the Indians, Guardians, have lost to the New York Spankies.
It's not over yet. We still got some time.
It's over. It's 4-1, and it's like the night. Unless they get on some fucking thing. I was telling Tim, where literally the closer just has a Jose Mesa moment. Like he's got to have that level of a fuck up for this to be a bad thing. Yeah, or for the Yankees.
Never say never. This team does it all the time.
Not discounting them. I just think there'll be 3 outs and Tim will be on at like 7:30. Just going, man, I love this team. Everything they did. I want him to go full Wade Boggs. Just, I live in New Philadelphia and I have 2 bad knees.
That's just bad. That's just bad.
To be a dream. I had a dream that the Indians would win the World Series.
Hello, Guido. Hello, Brendan. Hello, Two Joints. Hello, Johnny. Hello, Pulse.
Pulse in the house.
Hello,
Pulse in the
everyone.
house.
Yay.
What's up, guys? Thank you guys for being here. We appreciate you all. Tell your friends we exist. Lord knows they need something to do on a Tuesday night besides just drink alone. Because I get this is the bar of the internet. Like I'm starting to realize we're like a VFW hall almost for like we're dingy, but we're fun. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm dingy for sure. I don't know about
what
you.
What are you trying to say, brother? I
Tim's
mean,
basement is pretty dingy.
I know that there's look at that vein. Oh shit, the working out is working. I know there's a little bit of a tone. Speaking of which, I got killed today, but I'll tell you about that later.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll also talk about the Alexa Grasso, Viviane Araujo fight because we're just waiting for Tim to get in because that way we can take his mind off the tribe losing. I refuse to call them the Guardians right now.
Why? What is the point?
Same team, different jersey. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna leave it at this. It's our team. It's our name. That's all. Somebody got their ass whooped for fucking with us about our name in the stands. Yankee fan got his ass beat.
That's awesome. I like when that shit happens.
I mean, he fell over bleachers, dude.
Nice.
He
all right.
Beat.
Oh God. We have a fake account in here. I love it. I don't know who this is, but I love your name. You're probably smarter than the real man. Yes, you're probably smarter. Brendan, you have go down to Two Joints. I want to read his comment on this. Brendan, did you and Theo Vaughn have a romantic dinner after the last show? Yes, probably. I'm gonna say it was knowing Shab and his expensive taste. Goose liver, probably. I don't know. It could happen.
Who the fuck eats goose liver?
Rich people. And whites.
And why is everything got to be so white and black with you?
Because that's all there is in America. Don't you read the news?
Speaking of which,
Oh, no.
if you see that name that's up under me before my Anthony Mackie did an interview, and Anthony Mackie comes from the hood of Louisiana, so he'll say true ghetto story. That is up there for a reason. I'm hoping I don't slip and say the N-word today because
with Casey Jones egging you on, I love the fact that I not gonna lie, I heard your voice saying that today. I wanted it kind of in. I wanted to give it legitimacy by putting it in the intro badly. I want just you looking at. That was so funny last week because I was tense. Tim was, I guarantee you, having a heart attack. But it was funny.
I gotta say, there we all see Casey. Look at you.
Yeah, Casey.
I'm not putting it up. No.
Okay, no, I'm gonna have. Oh man. I'm gonna. Oh, god damn it.
Let it go away. It'll go away.
No, yeah, you know what? No, yeah, it'll go away. I was gonna put him in timeout. I was gonna put him in timeout for it.
Don't put him in timeout because we brought it up, and I will take the I will take the shot.
Why?
I will throw my own
blame.
I will throw my own red card because if I didn't mention it, then he probably wouldn't have put that up there. So I throw my own red card at myself. Red card, as I'm wearing my red Cardinals jerk. Larry Fitzgerald.
I love Larry Fitzgerald. Was a fan of him at Pitt. Loved
him.
Yep.
Ball boy for the Minnesota Vikings before he got drafted.
To
the Cardinals.
Went to
Casey has a terrible case.
Oh God, he said it again. One more time, I'm punishing him. I can't have that.
Yeah, we got to put you in timeout, Casey.
You got one more. I'm gonna give him one more. Be nice. Be nice about it. See what those people from Utah do.
2 joints up here snitching.
No, it should have. 2 joints, typical Canadian. You get your question marks and your exclamation points all mixed up.
Where the fuck are we getting all these celebrities from?
Everywhere. That's right. We're international now, sir.
It ain't good. It ain't good to be international on the show.
All right. Well.
God damn it, Casey.
Yep. I'm gonna have to do it. Let me. Yep. It's. Oh boy.
Pull the trigger on Casey.
Yep. 5 minutes. He's blocked for 5 minutes. Why'd you put it up? Why did you put it up? My God. You're entering evidence. What are you doing? Oh God.
Oh, 2 choices.
Oh, now we got Joe Rogan in here. I like it.
That's what I'm saying. We get all these celebrities.
Yeah. Ironically, it's the same color as John 209. So we shall see. But no, yeah. This has been one of early on. These chats are really getting fun. Fed my son Tiger. All right, I like it.
Oh my God. Oh God.
Welcome to the 5-minute Casey free zone.
What is
so happening? Nice? Wow, Johnny Smith is the bully of the classroom, apparently.
The hell is going
Johnny,
on?
it's not nice to having racist Casey here for a few. He'll be back. He's fine. We just get we want to monetize this, people, because I'm poor and I'd rather not work anymore. Theo Vaughn's here. That's nice.
What is
the
happening right now?
the efficiency that these accounts are being made at, I do not trust the internet anymore.
What is going on?
Hey, Brandon, I'm going to talk to you about that son tiger of yours. I was beating up that Mexican ass about 9 months before he was born. Wow. All
What
right.
in the hell?
Theo Brandon said your hog is absolutely tiny. And then Joe Rogan, Theo, my N-word. Oops. All right. I like that's creative.
This is out of control. What is going on here?
You know what? I'd rather have an early chat that's this funny than not have it at all.
Oh, Jesus.
Because sometimes you people don't know what a chat is all about. No, I'm kidding. We've always loved
There
you.
we go with you people. You can't say you people.
I can, because I haven't said the N-word in an hour, so it's fine.
In an hour? What the fuck? When the fuck did
I was listening to music. Nobody's around. Window
Window
is closed.
Sure, it was that motherfucker driving that Focus on 305 that doing 2 miles an hour. Your ass decided to let it out.
That's how it happens.
This is not gonna be good.
This is gonna be a fun show. I
No,
can already
it's
tell.
not.
Tim's gone, so and we're not gonna put all these chats all the time up, but it helps the beginning of this show.
What? I got a hog the size of a pregnant raccoon. Is that even a good thing?
I got a hog the size of a pregnant raccoon, man. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna be looking around all the time, talking in a southern accent.
Oh God!
Brendan's wife is taking everything after the divorce, just like Brendan Fraser's wife.
Wow!
True statement. You say a lot of retarded shit.
Wow!
Hey, this is what our chat's gonna be tonight. I'm okay with it.
Hell? I'm too drunk for
Game's
this.
done. Yankees win. Yeah, the Yankees win.
Whatever.
Theo, that's not a raccoon. It's your autistic cousin. Wow. Jesus, we're having fun tonight.
Okay, it's over.
We're gonna change this to crowd takeover, total crowd control, because we're apparently just giving our chat up to these guys. Theo Vaughn is a civil war. Jesus Christ.
What the hell is? I shouldn't have drank today. I should have stayed sober.
That's how it happens. But what'd you do this weekend?
What did I do this weekend? Well, I had a date. Sweetest day was awkward. I went and worked out because now I'm becoming a gym rat.
Oh,
what
boy.
else did I do? I can't remember what else I did.
I
don't remember what else I did. But yeah, that's all I did. I watched a little bit of UFC. I didn't watch a lot of it. But other than that, I did nothing.
Yeah, I watched pretty much all the fights. I didn't watch the decisions because obviously I could just look those up and it went 5 rounds.
Did Guido say?
My computer's
Your computer froze. His computer. Okay, you back?
Come on.
It's okay. It's okay.
Is Ray gonna be frozen the whole episode?
Ray's computer.
Technically. Oh no way, dude! What is this?
Oh, excuse me.
Come on, really?
Yeah, he's
holy shit! It's froze.
That's what you get for sucking.
And what's wrong with Planet Fitness, Guido? I like my Planet Fitness. Oh, you missed a lot, Tim. Chat is on fire. Hold on. Wait. Thomas was not born in Africa. He is a black guy. Elon Musk is an African American. What the fuck? Hey.
Well,
Hey. How you gonna take that away from me, Joe?
It's kind of true. I mean, like, he's not American though, is he? He's not a citizen, is he? He may be.
I don't know.
Oh, good. Theo's in the chat. Theo, I love your interview with Scott Stapp, man. That's the best possible interview you can get. There isn't a better interview on the planet than
We
Scott
got a
Stapp.
whole bunch of celebrities. We got Joe Rogan, Brendan Schaub, whoever that is.
Well, we can block Brendan Schaub. Let's just block him.
Why are we blocking Brendan Schaub?
Because
what?
I don't know. Oh, my mic's being weird again.
Joe has a message for you.
Oh, good job. Good one, buddy. Where's Johnny Smith? Johnny, congratulations. Good series.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll
Good
get him back.
series.
We'll be there next year. We'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, like, I feel like my reaction would be a lot different from a lot of Yankees fans' reaction if they would have lost this series, and rightfully so, probably. Like, I'm good. I mean, I'm bummed out, but I'm bummed out like the way that like a poor kid's bummed out when he loses a bike race to the rich kid because the rich kid's bike is a motorcycle. Like that was a great analogy right there, Thomas. You missed it.
No, I got it. I'm reading.
It's a good analogy, and it got nothing, and it should have got
I
more.
won't be here for long, so you guys better enjoy your time. That's possessive, Joe.
Ray, we don't want you here if your computer's not working.
I'm trying. I restarted it, man. Like right now it's in the middle of rebooting and it should be good. I'm turning my phone over so at least it looks normal.
So now I see why
he
you
rose from
wanted
the ashes, Brendan Schaub. He wrote Hagrid rose from the ashes, and
I was about to say now I see why you wanted Brendan blocked. Casey's
Gorgeous
in 5
beast.
minute timeout. Tim.
Is he?
Yes.
What did he do? Did he say the N-word?
Yes.
He did?
Yes.
Of course. Like, what else would it be?
Of course he would. So I had to put him in. Like, had to put him in at the timeout. Said he's not coming back. You know what? Honestly, dude, at this point, you said the N-word. We don't condone that. Why won't this work?
You can time out people?
Yeah, we can time out people on this show.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So let you know that we can do that to you. And
so you know, like, but like that's what it takes. This is the first time we've done it in 160 however many episodes.
It takes a fuck ton for us to be able to do this. Oh
my God. Joy, stop it.
You know what? I'm trying, dude. Trying.
No, this is the one I'm saying stop it for.
Hey. Thank you.
Only half of that's correct.
Yeah. Dude, I was at a wedding this weekend and they had a photo booth.
Might be a marshmallow. That's fine.
Dude, I'm bigger than I thought I was. I need to like lose some fucking weight.
Did you just find out you were fat? Did you just
no? But you see yourself in the mirror and you're like, just the stomach's right there, whatever. No, my shoulders are fat, bro. Like I'm starting to not have a neck. It's
not
not
fat
good.
Collarbone.
I do. Like right here is fucking big. My shoulders have fat on them. My fucking traps, everything, and I need to fucking lose weight. That being said, I had pizza this afternoon for lunch and sheets on the way home.
I'm so mad about my weight that I'm going to anger eat this pizza.
I am. I'm depression eating. That's what it probably is, to be honest.
I'm depression eating.
Right,
dude, I've had fast food breakfast the last 3 mornings.
Same, dude. Not good.
It's been good. Been good.
Although I did go, there's a horror themed restaurant here in Cleveland Heights.
Horror?
Horror.
Shit. All right.
It was cheesy.
I take the horror themed restaurant, although that's pretty much just like the buffet at the strip club.
Yeah, nobody really wants that. But
so the restaurant was bad?
I wouldn't say it was bad, but it's cheesy, dude. Like it's what you would expect from like a horror film themed restaurant. The birthday celebration was and I'll tell you more about the birthday celebration after the show. But like they basically did like a purge birthday thing, followed up by hip hop music of all things. It's
Did they play Werewolf Bar Mitzvah from 30 Rock?
No. Although they did have this little kid dressed as Michael Myers, like just running around, which is cool.
Becoming men becoming wolves. What?
I have no idea what you're even talking about.
Oh no,
yeah. No.
Werewolf Bar Mitzvah.
Mm-mm.
It's from 30 Rock.
Okay,
Thomas, can you pull up Werewolf Bar Mitzvah, please?
Of course I can. But
should
if
have Tracy Morgan in it.
If I misspell it, you can't make fun of me because I'm drunk.
That's fine. No one's expecting you to be able to spell werewolf.
Hey, I went to Cleveland Public Schools. I didn't go to the.
That is a good point. He didn't have the best education on the planet.
Yeah.
Although, did you see the state's ACT scores are at like a record low?
I wouldn't doubt it at this point, especially with the 2 years of shitty learning these kids got. Like, I'm not surprised.
Yeah,
by
that too. That's a big. Yeah, I mean, the fact that, how much school were like seniors get all together? Like 2.5 years of schooling. Like, yeah, they didn't quite get it good.
So, do you want the full song or you want the video?
The video.
Holy shit!
What?
There's a full fucking song. Like, it's a full song that they released for it.
But we have to see the video though, or else it's not.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, the act out has to be there. I
might have to go out and come back in because my mic's being weird. I'm going to try to reset. I think it has something to do with what the volume is at when I come in, but I and how I test it. But I don't know what the ideal. I don't know.
Oh,
you know what? I will say this though. Suspended for the episode. Aaron Savali is being removed from the side table of sidekicks.
Have a piss poor performance is what you're saying. I'll be right back.
White guy. No, you have to watch this, right? Fine. Here we go.
Hold on. Get that up and go.
Oh, check this out. My key to the city of Gary, Indiana. Look at this. And my gold record from that novelty party song. Werewolf for mitzvah, spooky, scary. Boys becoming men becoming wolves.
Well, I'm going now. Is there anything
that's
else?
pretty much the whole thing. But they made a whole song.
Yeah, hold on. They made a whole song for this shit.
Werewolf bar mitzvah, spooky, scary.
Hold on.
Boys becoming men becoming wolves.
Oh man, so look up at the sky. It's a full moon on the Sabbath.
This is scary.
Break it down.
I was working late on my Haftorah when I heard a knock on my bedroom door. I opened it up, and to my surprise, there was a werewolf standing there with glowing gold eyes. He said, "Tomorrow, my son, you will be a man. Tonight's the time to join the Wolfen clan. Tomorrow you will stand at the beamer and pray. Tonight, let's gaze at the moon and bathe. Werewolf for mitzvah, spooky, scary. Boys becoming men becoming wolves. Werewolf for mitzvah, spooky, scary. Boys becoming men becoming wolves."
All right, that was great, Trey. Okay, it's over. That's a wrap.
Oh. The next day, what happened? The Toma didn't teach. I got up in front of everyone to give my little speech. Then my teeth turned into fangs and my nails into claws, and I nearly dropped the Torah when my hands turned into paws. I growled and I roared, and my rabbi did as well. It was a fucking werewolf zoo at Temple Beth Emmanuel.
This is legitimate,
hey, man,
though, man. Like, this is like at the level of Monster.
Harvey Lemmings.
Yeah.
bar mitzvahs.
This is good.
Spooky, scary. Boys becoming men. Men becoming wolves.
I just don't think the idea of the song can sustain itself for that long. It seems a little sweaty now. So
This whole premise is sweaty. We had a reception at the Larchmont Country Club. They served a real nice brisket and an 8-foot party sub.
Everyone's leaving
My
now.
cousins,
Bye, guys.
I got money from my folks. We had a lot of fun making circumcision jokes. Then I remembered the premise of my song. I was at a nice reception.
Oh, there's a
but the
premise?
werewolf part was gone. So we pulled ourselves together and we're wolfmen again. Just in time for monster fight to begin.
No.
The country club employees were brain-sucking pack who had all turned into zombies and were on the attack. So we fought them and some Draculas and Frankensteins too. Cause you gotta love bar mitzvah even if you're not an art.
there's no such thing as Frankenstein. Stein.
There's no
Bleep out the word "you."
Men becoming wolves.
Apparently.
Bar mitzvah. Be hairy.
Progress.
Becoming men. Men becoming wolves. I don't want this. I don't like this. This is scary.
It's too scary.
You know?
I like this.
I got excited when I saw.
Of course, because you're anti-Semite. We all know that.
No, it's about. It's not anti-Semitic.
It's very anti-Semitic.
Tracy Morgan is an American jewel.
He is, especially with his Walmart money.
He is just, oh my God.
He's what a comic dreams of. Being on the road and getting hit by a Walmart truck and getting a lot of money and then doing stand-up.
He also had TV money before that, which means he could use his TV money to get a good lawyer. Although you get hit by a Walmart truck, you can get any lawyer you want. You don't get paid unless they don't get paid unless you get paid. So yeah, you can get a good lawyer. Like,
oh God, Black
do you
Jewish
think
people
Tim Disney will
everywhere
get you for
offended by
getting?
this song. Probably.
We chased Joe Rogan away. Oh, wait a minute.
That's fine. That was
Amazing.
Awful,
Was what you meant to say. Anyway, I'm gonna come out and come back in and see if I can fix this.
Oh God, he's gonna come out, Thomas. He's gonna come out finally.
About time.
Quick, let's get in the fact that Bray Wyatt was emotional on Friday.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. I liked it. I liked it a lot. My Lord and Savior, the Jesus of all, Jim Cornette, liked it. Doesn't know where it's going, but he wants to see where it's at. He likes it so far.
Cornette don't like anything either.
Well, hey, he likes some things. He likes MJF. So,
well, you see what Meltzer did.
Probably shit on something good.
He shit on AC. I said AC. I'm gonna say ACDC. God damn it! No more drink for Thomas.
Yes.
He shit on AEW.
Oh my God! The man is leaving everything that he tried to build. That's hilarious.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
Yep. He fucking shit on AEW hard.
Well, I mean, there's shit to shit on.
Yeah, shit to shit on, but I want to too, but I just won't because it's like once you get to shitting on them, then WWE will start sucking again. So I'm just trying to appreciate good wrestling all the way around.
Oh yeah, I can't wait till Black Friday. I can see Matt Cardona.
I leave for 2 seconds.
We gotta fit it in where we can, guys.
Hey, as a white man who started nothing, the black man did it. Okay, it wasn't me.
Wait, what? You can't blame him. Even if it was, you can't blame him.
True that story. I shown the fuck did.
I'm already in pain. And now I'm getting sick. My mother's been sick, and now I'm getting that, which sucks because I have crap to do this week, and I'm not gonna be able to do it if I'm sick. My throat's starting to get all gunked up like she's been the last week or so, so I'm gonna get that. But before that, I even had to have this tooth thing that's an issue. My antibiotics for that.
Oh no!
And now this sickness my mom had, I'm gonna have that too. And I have the fucking finals for the Funny Stop bullshit on Thursday, and I had the gun thing on Saturday.
Yeah. Hopefully you don't feel that. Hopefully it's like a day or two thing.
It's just
Hopefully.
now starting. Just started like an hour ago. My throat.
Quick answer.
Oh, that's nice.
Quick answer to Johnny. They call it Black Friday because at that point in time, all the retail stores are either in the black or near the red. So they're trying to get into the green. So that's why they call it Black Friday, so they can get out of the black or the red. If they're in the black, they're even. They're in the red, they're negative. Bless you. So they're trying to get back into the green.
No, somebody in the boardroom's like, bro, it's going to be complete chaos. People are going to be acting like monsters. What should we call it? And they're like, it makes sense if people are acting like crazy people.
This is not South Park, goddammit.
Probably what happened. Dude, I love the South Park Black Friday. It's amazing.
Yeah, that was fucking cool.
I haven't seen it yet.
You haven't seen that one?
Oh,
the Game of Thrones one?
Oh wait, no, yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. The basically the Stick of Truth, the South Park episode.
Yeah. Thank you, Steve Jones. So, yes, Tim. Thank you, Guido. So, what was I going to say? Oh, I have to say this about baseball before we can move on. Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, like I said to Thomas, I feel sad the way that the poor kids feel sad for losing the bike race against the rich kid because the rich kid's bike was a motorcycle. Like, that's how I feel, basically. Like, what are you gonna do, right? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, you got a shot, but
get a bat next year.
Again, the number is still on the screen. That is the difference in payroll between the Yankees and the Guardians. But we were not supposed to be here this year. We had an amazing year. I'm very sad it's over because now that fog that I put over the Browns, like I have not been paying that much attention. I've been watching, but I'm not. Hasn't been bothering me. Hasn't been bothering me.
No.
Now that fog's lifted, and I'm like, oh fuck, what's been going on?
Tomorrow night in Toronto, hey Canada, in Toronto, we start.
Use your mic.
Sorry.
Use your mic.
We start the next trail of young superstars into existence. We talk about those Cleveland Cavaliers.
Ah, that's right, the Cavs. Yeah, that's true too. But I mean, honestly, basketball doesn't really ever cover up football for me. It doesn't fix football. Baseball can.
It does for me this year because the Browns are fucked. I'll probably won't root for the Browns till next year.
Well, listen, here's the thing. Ohio State better win a national championship. That's what they had. They had to win the whole thing. They had to beat the fuck out of Michigan.
Tim, if Ohio State and Georgia make it, I'm going to be in hell. Because I don't know.
Well, that's what you get for having more than one favorite team, Thomas. That's your own fault. Thomas,
well, look, I can't help. I love the sport, goddammit. But did you see the Alabama-Tennessee game? Oh, my God, it was glorious. Glorious.
Yeah, Tennessee's win. Yeah, I saw that. Dude, what the hell? Dude, I think it was like Hero of the Week number 45 was Bailey Zappi. And I didn't expect him to come and fucking torch the Browns.
I did.
I mean, I knew he had skill, but,
I did.
Of course, he plays with Belichick. He's going to become a superstar probably.
Exactly. We cursed ourselves because all the pregame shows and all the pregame shows we're talking about was Belichick going to retire and Belichick this and Belichick. I'm like, yeah, way to stroke up the bird. Like Belichick isn't listening to Cleveland radio, so he can shove it up our ass a little bit farther. That's the way you do it. You talk about Belichick fucking retired.
20 plus years.
Fuck it. I'm this as far as the Brown season, it's over. Whatever happens, it happens. This is our penance to the NFL, and that's what we got to pay. We got a rapist. We gave away our future. This is our penance.
Also, he's not a rapist. He's just a deviant.
Fucker got another case, Tim.
No, but it wasn't rape. He never got
Rose by any other name, Tim.
I mean, look,
I was going through my Facebook.
I'm not defending him, but I am saying he's not a rapist. But like Ben Roethlisberger was accused of rape. He wasn't accused of rape, but deviance for sure and sexual crimes, sure. But not the IR word.
Hold on. Because I was going through my memories. I'm trying to find it. I'm going to look through my holder. I don't know how you
for rape. Let's go through my Facebook memories and look at all the times that I mentioned rape.
No. I didn't mention rape. You silly sod. You. God damn it. Where's my memories? Son of a bitch. I can't find my memories.
I'll
But
tell you what,
Chilling
these guards,
back
buddy.
watching you guys.
Next year. I mean, I
Oh,
assume,
next year, it's
Minnesota and Chicago will be better than they were this year because they played worse, but we'll be better than we were this year too, in theory.
I took pride in this. I'm going to show you this. I took pride in posting this when I posted this a while ago.
Okay.
Believing that, we would never stoop to the level of that team that's over in the East that I call the Steelers. Look at this. Local hero nabbed sex offender. Now Pittsburgh can do that to us.
Yeah. TJ
They don't have
Watt
any
when he
heroes
gets
on
back.
their team, but they have,
So, haha.
Like, that shit hurts, bro.
Although I do have a hard time hating the Watts because they're good people.
Yes, they are. They're excellent.
Even though two of them were Steelers, they're not bad people. So I gotta kind of like Aaron Judge. I mean, like the truth is, I mean, he had hit 2 home runs in this series, but besides that, we struck him out like every other time.
Johnny, I wouldn't
overall
be so sure.
did pretty well.
I wouldn't be so sure. Houston's not as strong as what people think they are.
Well, listen, I hope you do, because fuck
cheaters.
Houston. And if I'm pulling for the Yankees, then something must be up, and it is.
Yeah.
Fuck Houston.
Yeah, agreed.
Also,
Pulse. I know you're probably watching, bro.
I really want a New York Philadelphia World Series because there will be casualties. There will be casualties.
People thought
that's what I thought. I'm like, dude, if there's a Cleveland Philly World Series, man, people are gonna die. But New York, still, more people will die.
Did you see the video of the dude that got punched out? And from the Yankees, Yankee fan in the Cleveland bleachers.
Did he deserve it?
Oh hell yeah, he was talking shit. I'm finding it now.
Justifiable violence, everybody.
Well. Also, I love Josh Naylor. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, a lot of people. He's been a lot of heat for dumb shit.
He's been doing that all year, though.
Yeah, he has. Hold on, let me see. I got
this thing. Also, he's more doing it to pump himself up and his team up than anything else. It's more to pump him up and his team up more than it is to say "fuck you" to the other team, because he really doesn't do that much, unless people are talking shit. But you know what? That fuels him usually. It didn't do it great today, but usually when people are talking shit about Josh Naylor, he has a good game. Although he did put pretty good wood on one ball, but it was right into the shift.
Let me see if I can find this. Hopefully I can find it.
I wasn't going to drink, but the internet says I can drink on this medication, so I think I'm going to have some here in a minute. And my tooth hurts and my throat hurts. I need alcohol to fix me.
God damn it. I got to. You know what? Hold on. I'll do this.
Where'd Ray go?
I don't know where Ray went. I'm searching shit. And I'm searching shit drunk, which ain't good.
Sucks that I'm already in pain because of the tooth thing. And I'm on antibiotics because of the tooth thing. And now I'm going to get other kind of sick. But she took multiple COVID tests while she had this illness she's having. They're all negative. So I'm assuming it's not COVID if it's from my mother. So, but it's a cold of some sort. I mean, my niece had it. She was coughing for like a crazy person last time she stayed over. And I'm like, why did you send her here? What is this chemical weapon that you sent to our house? This coughing 5-year-old. And then my mom got it, and now I'm probably going to get it. And it's probably going to mess up my gun show. It's going to mess up my funny stop finals.
Let's hope it don't mess up the gun show.
I don't hope it doesn't mess up either, because I don't want to do that contest again. I just want to be done with it.
Okay, hold on.
Although I have to beat one person of the two people, apparently, Ray.
I think I just found a way to get it to me. Hold on. I'm finding a way.
They're both hacking over there. What are you guys doing?
I
want to talk more about baseball while you're doing that. Also, if I talk over you guys today, it's because I can't hear you.
Okay.
I've already done it to Ray a couple times. I see his mouth, but I don't know what he's saying, so I don't stop talking.
Put it for all. All right. No, I was just answering a question Two Joints had that could be answered in the comments, to be honest with you. he talks about something that happened on Compound Media, and it's better just to answer that like in the comments. And yeah, Joe Visconti's a lunatic. Bless you. Bless you. You get one more.
I'm good.
I usually don't do it after 4. Like
Right.
one's usually the one you have to kind of fuck off on.
All right, you guys. This happened, I believe, Saturday night at the Yankees Indians ball game.
Okay. Pussy Yankee fan.
Take that.
Oh,
Take
and
my
then this
beer in your
motherfucker's trying to fight. Go fuck yourself, you Bronx dickwad. Oh! The Cowboy
comes
comes
out of
to
nowhere.
save.
Cleveland Cowboy out of nowhere.
Not all cowboys wear white hats. That's right.
Dude, this is a white cowboy from East Cleveland. I guarantee it. Let's see.
Jeez, it looks like a small Brock Lesnar. Should have been
The
a
best part about
cowboy.
this is that it's the bleachers, and it's not a good place to fight.
No, not at all. At Jacobs Field of all places.
I love that guy. Like, number one, his punch was like a forward slap. It was like a girl slap, and then he fell over the bleachers onto his face. Hilarious.
That's what's not funny. Dude just goes like.
It's probably some
Win.
village retard who came in for Yeah, don't mess with Guardians fans. I almost said it. Oh,
Brock Lesnar out of nowhere.
yeah.
Again, I have family that are Yankees fans, so I know for a fact that not all Yankees fans are garbage. 80% of them are.
Nah.
Tim, I'm gonna need you to talk about his form on this punch.
I would say 99%, to be honest. Your family is the 1% that I will forget.
And I'll give it to Johnny Smith because he's not being a dick. He's being cool about this because we had a great series.
It's just the form on that. Tim, I need your analysis on the form on this punch right here.
Which punch? The Cowboy?
Yeah, the Cowboy.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing about the Cowboy. He comes in with a flying Superman punch right about here.
Yeah, is he like jumping a row?
Stop the video. Hold on. We need to stop the video.
Okay,
we need to stop it for a second. And by the way, shout out to whoever
this
is.
What is he trying to do?
4.4 million views on Facebook Reels. 4.4.
Is he trying to stroke his beard? Like, is this an open hand lunging forward slap attempt? I don't know what he's trying to do.
This looks, you know, those videos of like the Wing Chun expert versus the mixed martial artist. Like, that's what this is. Homeboy has a good lean game, by the way. If you go back just a couple seconds on that video, look at Homeboy in the warm up and his lean game. This is Tyson Fury level lean game, right about there. Let's watch this from real time.
Using his range well, for sure.
Yes, he is in full control of range. And boom goes the dynamite.
That was a good weave. That's a very good weave in the bleachers.
Great head movement by this guy. Like, that's high level bleacher fighting. Without a doubt, I've never seen a technician.
That's Floyd
like
Mayweather level defense right there.
Yes,
that's Mayweather
Tyson
level
Fury
defense.
will give him a medal because of that head movement. That was like Ronda Rousey's corner in Australia couldn't have asked for better head movement than that man gave. Head movement. Yes. But let's watch. Wait, we got to watch Urban Cowboy here too. Like, I love Urban Cowboy here.
Fucking John
Just
Buck out
pure
here.
lean game into the bleachers. But wait, it's not over. We have a tag team partner coming in, and he is about to make the world a better place. Yeah.
Everything about that's great. Not only the left-handed Superman punch, but just his outfit, perfect.
Yes.
No notes.
He came off the fields from Ashtabula, just wanting to see a game, and he had to defend a fellow Guardians fan. Just boom! Oh, down goes Yankee fan. Down goes Yankee fan.
I always thought those Yankee jerseys with the names on the back were dumb. Like they don't have names on their back. Why do you have a name on your jersey?
Oh God.
They're dumb. Like we know
Believe
number
it or not.
99 is. We don't.
I thought you
fucking-
guys saw that.
No,
No, I'm glad I did.
love
though.
that.
That was
And
good.
we
That was
just
the best
had a-
buy of the night. Best buy of the week.
What cowboy?
Actually, yeah, East Cleveland Cowboy is going to be nominated for Hero of the Week. He might
Can't
win
wait
it,
for
actually.
I can't wait for it to be on Peacock next week. That's going to be a fantastic show. East Cleveland Cowboy.
Oh God.
Timothy Oliphant.
Holy shit.
Oh, by the way,
Jack
I
Harlow
was.
for some reason. What?
This goes in with Compound Media. I was listening this afternoon to Anthony Cumia. Love that guy. Shout out to Compound Media and all they do. Tim doesn't like it, but I love him.
I don't
Except
really
for
care
Gino
that much.
Bisconti. Guy threw a cup of coffee or a half-empty coffee at me, and it ruined a shirt that I was going to perform in. The douchebag. But he's a drunk idiot. But I kind of like.
Well, so are you. So.
Gino makes me look like I should go to AA. Like he is that guy that makes you go, maybe I do have a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But they were he actually Anthony was talking about, because he's in New York and does the show in New York. He saw people with Yankees jerseys with people on the back. His only words about it, kind of gay. Agreed. Yeah.
I mean, I'd say it's dumb. I don't quite understand what's gay about it. but
Because you're wearing another man's name on your back.
People do
Like,
that all
I
the
get
time.
a t-shirt, but not a jersey. I
If
don't
a
know.
jersey's
I'm weird about
built a certain way, you're gonna wear the jersey. It's okay to have a name plate on the back if it belongs there. But if
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
weird.
team that doesn't have it,
It is
then
weird that it
no.
doesn't belong there.
that. Yeah. And he brought that up where he's like, it's
Yeah.
not, they don't have names on the jersey. Why do you have another? And he actually said it was another man's. It's like having another man's fluids on your back.
It's like the Red Sox that one year when they were
Dude,
wearing
that-
names on the jerseys of their away jerseys,
Mhm.
and they weren't wearing them on their home jersey. I was like, that's fucking stupid.
No, that's what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't wear them on the home jerseys. They wear them on the away jerseys.
I'm so tired.
That makes sense because your home fans know who you are.
I'm so tired
I
of
should
getting
like that.
political fucking messages on my phone.
Oh, to me too.
I haven't received a single one.
I get them from both parties.
I'm getting them from both parties now. I
Yeah.
was getting a lot of Republican because I work for a Republican
Mm.
station. But God damn, dude.
I've been getting Ryan and Vance.
You been getting
Tim-
Ryan and Van?
Thomas, you know what you should do when you get a Republican? Just send him back a selfie.
Good idea. I will do that next time.
It'll stop it immediately.
Like, hold on. Wait a minute. How do we? Oh God.
And a picture of a Medicare card too. That'd be good. That's what I'm going
Can
to
we
start
send
sending
him a
Republicans.
picture of
My
Larry
card.
Elder?
I moved my card too. I just had my card over here.
I'm going to start sending pictures of my Medicaid card.
We're supposed to have JD Vance on our station.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Can I be on too?
You can call.
I don't
in,
think
probably.
Ellen would like that. Ellen would probably. And that's
Come
the thing.
on.
I love my Ellen, but Ellen, she's a Democrat, but she will interview anybody as long as it's politics to try to make the station.
You know what?
sound good.
I respect that. I respect that a
that's
lot. Like
Yeah.
somebody that's open to doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause
that's
Aren't
a
you
good
supposed
thing.
to? Aren't you supposed to give everybody equal time if they want it?
Well,
I think the fairness doctrine they have that expired or something like that, or was repealed in the 80s. I think.
No, my
I don't think
station is very hard right. She is the only one that plays the balance. And the way she plays the balance, I could care less about who your party is because I'm going to learn something.
Mhm.
Like she actually does the interviews to where you learn some shit. So if I learn something, I'm fine. But if you pushing your agenda in my face, like you trying to get me to suck your wank, I'm going to fuck you up. Get that shit out my goddamn face.
Well, that's just
That's
called
wrong.
being a politician, homie.
That bothers me with anybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the one thing, and I will say
Ow.
that pro wrestling helped me like
Oh,
get in
gosh.
life. is like you can tell when people are being bullshit and when they're being real. Like you can tell gimmick from reality. And some of the political ads that are going on in different parts of the state, we'll do that in like towards the end of the month.
Oh, they're hilarious.
They're fucking great. The Eric Swalwell's one is the no, we need to pull up Eric Swalwell political ad abortion. Pull this up. It is one of the funniest
Who is this
things.
guy? I don't know who this guy is.
Eric Swalwell's the guy that banged the Chinese spy, but he's a moron. He has
What does he do?
He is a senator, I believe. Senator, but
Wait, I wouldn't know who he is if he was a senator, wouldn't I?
no, I think I forget, like Texas. I think he's Texas or something like that.
Which one you want to lock her up at?
Oh,
no, I want the
You're talking
abortion
about-
ad with the cops.
Are you talking about?
That's what it is. That's
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
This ad, I watched this today, and bro, this even for me, I can tell this is garbage. Like I'm a very liberal guy. I'm pro-abortion.
No, you're not.
I am. Yes, I believe in a woman's right to choose. I
No,
really do.
that's one thing. That's one thing.
But
You're
I'm not
liberal
like you can't have a punch card is my thing. Like you just can't use it. And there's some people that do, but you know what? If you want to have it because of certain things, fine. But watch this episode, or watch the episode. Come on.
He is weird, but cute. Gross.
Just feeding their kids.
Mary Anderson,
Yes.
I have a warrant for your
It's
arrest.
the cop from Terminator.
Penal Code 243 violation. Unlawful termination of a pregnancy.
Have you seen John Connor?
That is my personal business.
That's for the courts to decide, ma'am. Your medical records have been subpoenaed, and Dr. Landry's already in custody.
No, my God, you can't just.
You will have to submit to a physical examination.
What? By who?
No one's touching
Sir,
her.
get
It escalates so fast.
Put your hands behind your back. Now.
Why is this happening? Love you, Hey Bear.
We're just enforcing the law.
Oh boy.
Elections have consequences.
That
Vote
escalated
Democrat
quickly.
on November 8th. Stop Republicans from
Wait.
criminalizing abortion everywhere.
That's what's happening next, Ray.
Protect women's
It's coming.
rights and freedom.
Please don't do this. Please.
And then let it go to the title card. This motherfucker. All right.
That was a good ad. I liked it. Good ad.
Jesus.
Good ad.
Jesus, turn this guy off. Turn this man off now.
You leave
Oh
Trevor
God.
Noah alone.
Turn him
Why, 'cause he's
off.
leaving the Daily Show? Why? Because he wants to do more stand-up? What's weird about that?
Yeah, I never got him.
Damn, Pulse. Damn. Hold on.
All politicians are shit. Yes, thank
I
you.
love this. First, Ray gets mad about it's a pro women's rights ad, and then it gets mad at a black person on the screen. Great, Ray. You're right. Liberal Ray over here.
He's
Okay.
part white. It's fine. That couple knows how black people feel now.
Maybe. Also, Pulse, do me a favor and tell your Astros to choke. Choke.
Yes. Choke. Fuck the Astros. And
What does it
lived
say
in
that I want the
Texas,
Yankees
Houston.
to go to the World Series? What does it say?
I don't
It
want
says
the
that I want
Yankees.
Philadelphia, New York
Perez.
chaos that would happen. There'd be fights on trains.
But I like Yordan Alvarez.
Good for you.
That's one guy. And I like
I'm
Dusty
a bitter
Baker, too.
Astros
I
fan
don't
from
care.
fucking 94. So I'm pissed at these fucks for fucking me out of one time. I was happy in life and they had to fuck me. That's what that was.
Ray, did you just turn to Jerry Myers?
Oh,
Until
you
they moved
know
the
what?
team
I
to
was
like
better and
San
giving up one
Antonio.
time to J-Rock Daddy. Anyway.
Until they moved
I
the team
would
to
not
San
say that
Antonio and
too
called him
loud. What if
something
he's
else.
watching?
I love Jerry Myers. I think he's a great dude. I really do.
He
Honestly.
is. I did not like him when I first met him. but after doing a show with him and getting to know him, he is one of the coolest, most humblest dudes ever. You can tell that's a person. That is just a person.
J-Rock. Okay, I'm gonna say this. As
No
a
one knows who you're
child,
talking about.
he's a professional wrestler from Cleveland. His name's Jerry Myers. He does radio, but he pro wrestles on the side still. And he's been wrestling for
years,
for 20 years.
All right, I'm
30.
leaving.
Yeah.
All right, buddy, go get whiskey or something. And yeah, I love J-Rock, but dude, I'm gonna as you take Tim off for a second, I gotta address that ad. Those cops were straight out of Central Casting. Like those were the most. They looked like they would rack some heads on the street in a 70s cop film. Like,
but the thing is, they were so damn aggressive. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Like those are exactly. Yeah, because that's what. All right. Yeah. No. We.
It's the one. No, it's a commercial, and I wish I could remember the politician because I have my Fire Stick here, and when I watch Channel 5 News, they show certain commercials out of state, and it's a Colorado commercial where dude gives the commercial like one of those Bud Light. Remember the Bud Light commercials? Real American Genius commercials. Those. His commercial is like that, and he's got a black guy singing. He says, "Such and such led criminals and build homeless people in cities, and he let them build homeless. And now it's not safe for you to park your car. They're still in your car.
It's never been safe to park your car in Denver. What are you fucking kidding me?
It is fucking hilarious. I wish I could remember the dude.
Do you know how much auto glass when I lived in Colorado I saw in a 30-mile radius? Way too much. Usually outside of dispos. So I would see him and be like, "Oh, sorry, I'm gonna go buy some weed." Like, what am I gonna do? Like, I can't. I don't feel bad for it. You parked your fucking shit in a place where shit's gonna get fucked. I'm a logical dude. I may be like center right, but fuck, man, like I'm not religious or anything. I don't believe in that shit. It's more like you just fucked up. Sorry. I don't feel bad for you, buddy, but hopefully you can get your laptop replaced. I don't know. Yeah, I'm weird about that shit, dude. But I love political ads. Political ads are some of the best. There was one. I don't know if it's still online or not, but there was a guy named Paul R. Nelson back in the day. I don't know if you remember the Paul R. Nelson tapes from Opie and Anthony, where oh my god. So Paul R. Nelson was going up against Ron Kind, who's still in the Senate, I think.
Yes, he is.
He went against a guy named Paul R. Nelson. First of all, the guy had a lisp, and a very kind of effeminate voice, and it was "I'm Paul R. Nelson," and he was making all these claims about Ron Kind, like paying for teenage girls to have electrodes attached to their coaches, all this kind of weird fucking shit. And watching and listening to the ads, you're like, this is the greatest comedy sketch I've ever. My favorite one so far in Ohio is, I think it's the JD Vance one, believe it or not, which is JD Vance saying that Tim Ryan voted to give the Boston Marathon bomber money. I love that ad, dude. I see it all the time on YouTube where it's like, he voted for this. Dude, now your children are less safe.
The taxing Tim Ryan's one make me laugh because there's one with a woman when like they cast the hardest Karen. This woman, I'm like, oh my gosh, you cannot have a conversation with that woman about anything. Like, they found the world's greatest Karen to be in that ad. I'm like, whoa, this woman's insane. Like, I would not. She like mega super Karen. You just see it in her face. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're not pissed that woman off about anything. They found the perfect woman for that ad.
The husband that they hired is the worst actor I've ever seen in my life.
Probably just
he has some cue card eyes that I've never seen. Like, and he talks like this, and you're like, ugh, stop it. Like, just give the money back that they hired you for.
Well, they probably
give it
are
to somebody who deserves it.
They probably are also Ohio voters. That's usually what they like. They'll hire people to be in the ads, but there also will be Ohio voters. So they're not like, oh, you got some guy from LA to be in your campaign ad trying to be a person from Ohio. I'm sure they actually are Ohio voters, but you know, they're scripted.
Holy shit.
The worst. I hate political season. It's
And you know what? Normally we get a lot of the commercials. We haven't got any this year.
Good.
Whoa, hey. That's ad money that can go to fucking Thomas, sir.
Yeah, that's how we make money, Holmes. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Why did I say Holmes like I was Mexican? That's how we make money.
Hey, Holmes. All right, Eddie Guerrero.
Oh, do you see Willis Gordon's running for mayor of Kenton?
Good for him. Hope he wins.
Well, the thing is, it's weird because he's just announced an election's like a month away, less than a month away now. I don't even think he's going to be on the ballot. I don't know if he's setting up for another run or something, but I mean, he made a great video.
If he does, I wish him luck. I wish him luck. I really do.
I wish I could vote for him. If I still lived there, I would. But I don't know if he's doing like a writing campaign, or like I said, he's just setting up another run for something else later. But he made a great video. Go watch the video. Don't put it on now. It doesn't. But but later, watch the video on Facebook. He made a great video. And you kind of forget that, like, he looks like he's 47, but he doesn't look bad. Like, he doesn't look bad, but he looks like he's 47, and he's like 33.
Yeah, I like him. I mean, he has lukewarm opinions on me, but that
he doesn't care that much.
Well,
he may have cared more when he was younger. Like, I'm just thinking of like all the weird stuff I've done with Willis Gordon. I'm like, that guy's run for mayor. I saw that dude chuck.
I'm talking in the last 2 years.
And that too. Well, I haven't seen him the last couple. Last time I saw him was about a year ago when he came to Funny Stop when Sean was there.
Yeah, I think I was there for that.
Yeah, that's the last time I saw him. But I tell you what, though, in the video, and I'm just coming from a dude who's very fat, me obviously, but his jacket he's wearing in that video, his campaign video, is doing a lot of work. It's doing a lot of work.
Oh God! Oh no, Pulse. I don't know if this is safe.
Question for Bro panel.
What did the Cholo say when the house fell on him?
Oh, no, Holmes? Something like that?
Oh, no, my Holmes.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Why? No, we cannot go down. If we banned Casey for the show.
And he said he's never coming back. So it's on him.
Why did you do that? You should have just yellow carded him.
We yellow carded him.
We did it twice. He did it 2 more times.
Did you ban him for the whole episode?
No, 5 minutes.
And he's gone now?
Yeah. Oh, well, don't say the N-word in my chat. Like, that's something I don't put up with.
Here's the thing. Did he use the hard ER?
No. Not on this show.
We gave him a pass the first time because I'm the one that brought it up. Then we said don't do it the second time. And he did it, I think, just to spite us. Then Ray said he had one more good time, and I
gave him 3 chances.
No, I agree with
3
you.
outs and you're done.
Yeah,
you did the right thing.
Yeah, I love everybody that watches this show. We wouldn't be. Get off me, Holmes. All right, I'm fine with it. Pulse is high, I think. And I'm fine with it because I'm probably gonna be that in a couple minutes anyway.
Shit.
We still need to talk about this weekend's fights and the card.
Do we have to?
I mean, we have one good thing that happened on that show, Tim.
Oh yeah, I mean, you didn't make another crazy, insane bet this time.
I didn't.
But you would have been fine. Finally,
would have. Mike Jackson. I think I sent Thomas the video to his personal thing. No, finish your drink. I'm not going to interrupt the man.
Sorry, Mike Jackson. Ooh, he fights for real.
That was water.
He got kneed into the face and died. Yes, we are happy it happened.
Oh, you didn't rhyme.
Fuck
right?
Mike Jackson, dude.
He was so pissed off. He lost. He cried. Come on. You know, Sorry, Mike Jackson. Woo! Pete fights for real.
Hope he's cut from the UFC forever.
Oh, he will be.
Forever,
He will
ever,
be.
forever,
He will be.
ever.
He will be. He's had 4 too many fights in the UFC.
Yes, he really has. And I didn't watch the whole fight. I did watch the clip, and I'm so happy to have watched him die. Because again, we like Pat Miletich on this show. He's gone after Pat Miletich and said some incendiary things about a friend of the show. And to me, you're a dick if you do that shit with no skill. Conor can do it as much as he wants. I don't give a fuck. Conor has skill. Mike Jackson was a writer for a long time and a mixed martial artist, and fought CM Punk and toyed around with him for a while. Not impressed me, and hasn't impressed me. And fuck him for making me do 5 tequila shots.
They only signed him because they made a mistake of signing Phil Brooks, and they didn't want to embarrass him too much. They signed someone.
Not this. What are you talking
specifically to fight Phil Brooks?
Although I will watch this. Watch this.
Interesting. My good point with.
Watch this booty. Oh, mega jump, girl.
Oh God.
So they're just sexualizing these women. That's what they do now.
They're not sexualizing.
I mean, that's been wrestling for 20 years. Anyway, take this down. Put up the actual.
You know what? I'm happy I don't I have to watch it anymore on TBS. Fucking AEW ads.
Why? They always advertise AEW.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't care about that. That and the Taco Bell commercial with Pete Davidson. I'm tired of that too.
Yes.
Although I did,
agreed.
It has been working because I did eat Taco Bell breakfast twice this week. So it has been working.
Hold on.
Trying to find the Mike Jackson thing. Hold on.
But Thomas, where were you? We didn't win the series, but listen, we got one last bit of Cleveland Guardian magic this year, and that was Friday night. Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it.
Did you freak the fuck out like I did?
Of course I did.
I went nuts. And I tried to be really quiet. So I was like whisper screaming. So my mom was asleep. I was like jumping up and down.
Saturday was the one I missed. I missed Saturday because I got in the car. I was going to a card game.
Oh no, Saturday. Saturday's the one I'm talking about.
Saturday is the one I missed because I got in the car.
I forgot to Tuesday. Yeah, okay.
I got in the car, and then we were getting out the cars because I had a card game to play that night.
Oh.
And next thing you know, I got in the house and I look on my phone and it's like, oh, we won. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, I skipped the Halloween party. I was going to go to the Halloween party that I told you guys I was going to go to. I skipped it because fucking playoff game, man. I'm not going to miss that.
Okay.
I could have went earlier in the day, but
hold on.
Everyone's interrupting me today. Everyone's interrupting me today.
I'm sorry.
You deserve it.
I was going to say, Thomas. I don't even know anymore.
Halloween party.
I was gonna say I was gonna go earlier in the day because they were there at like 3, and then stay for a little bit and leave. But that's when my tooth really started hurting.
Okay.
So I wasn't in the mood. Hopefully these antibiotics fix a lot of the problem, but I'm probably gonna have to go to the dentist next week, which sucks because I haven't been to the dentist since like 2007.
You drinking a lot of water?
I'm terrified of. Not really.
Think he drinks water?
I'm terrified.
He retains water. He doesn't drink water.
You gotta drink water, kid, so you can pee that stuff out, and so you don't get constipated.
Pee what out? The antibiotics?
Yeah, you gotta drink some water so you don't.
Drinking bourbon, that should help.
Bourbon will not fucking help.
The internet says I can drink on penicillin just fine. It won't.
Yeah, you can. That was one beautiful thing about the penicillin when I was on it. I drank all the time.
Yeah, I'm like, well, it needs to work, so I don't want to down any of the effects. But it says light drinking won't down the effects. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, no,
right, that's good. So let's crack them open.
Oh, here it is. Let's just see some sexiness of Mike Jackson dying.
Are we allowed to show this?
Yeah, it's on ESPN. It's technically news.
Okay. All right.
Boom, boom, boom. Take that, whore.
I'm good. I'm glad he got like knocked the fuck out before they released him, which I'm assuming is going to happen if it hasn't happened already.
Good. Bam. One more time for good measure. Fuck you, Mike.
That was highlight reel knockouts.
That was so sexy. One more time. Bam. Oh.
Also,
anybody else have a boner?
Have we
I had a boner when Nikita Lyons was up there, but okay.
True.
Before I thought of the Angela Lansbury name for the show, I thought the only thing I could think of was Apex Predators because we haven't used that one yet. It's kind of lame though, but we can use that if we don't have anything else and there's an Apex fight. But Angela Lansbury died. I am legitimately mad at you for forgetting the comma. I mean, have you ever murder, comma, she wrote?
I'm not good with English.
Yeah, but I when I sent you the name, I had the fucking comma in it. So all you had to do was fucking copy what Tim sent you. Anyway, we have a lot to talk about next week's fights because I'm fucking excited.
Yeah, next week's fight, Saturday's fights are going to be fantastic.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to see the main event because
I thought it was this Saturday.
Not live. What?
This Saturday.
Yeah,
it's this Saturday.
Did you make a wheel?
Of course I did. I already sent it to Thomas.
Yeah, it's this Saturday, kids.
Wait, Angela Lansbury was still here?
Yeah, she was like 96.
Yeah. She murdered or death finally wrote to her. So that's the nice part.
I'm scared, y'all, though. Because
Why?
Angela Lansbury's gone. Mel Brooks might be next. I know.
They just finished. They just wrapped doing History of the World Part 2.
Did they?
Yeah, they just wrapped making it. I know that because of Celebrity Jeopardy. Because Ike Baller, what's his name? The actor, the sketch actor, Ike Ballerhitz.
Oh, Barinholtz.
Yeah. He wrote it with them, and they just made it. So he was all involved in the whole thing, Mel Brooks. So we got a new Mel Brooks movie coming out pretty soon.
Don't you put that evil on Doc Brown. Don't you put that evil on Doc Brown. I have a Doc Brown action figure upstairs.
The evil's been put on Doc Brown because he's in that fucking Spirit Halloween movie.
I saw that. I want to see that movie so bad.
Me too. Well, that's why I'm excited for the Blockbuster series. The Blockbuster series on Netflix looks cool too.
Oh, yeah, I want to.
Yeah, that looks really fucking good. I want to watch that.
Everyone's gonna be all nostalgic for Blockbuster, like I already am. I feel bad.
Hey, Andy Griffith needs to live too. Okay.
What are we talking about? What now? Everyone needs to live.
Matlock.
Oh, Matlock.
Although that would be fun. Have a Matlock we'll go older. In the Heat of the Night. With,
God, no.
What baseball player?
My mother used to make me watch that movie talking about this show talking about this is what race relations need to be. I was like, are you fucking serious?
Dude, my grandfather, my mom's dad, fucking every night or every week that a Heat of the Night was on, the television did not leave that fucking channel. Like it was, I think it was in syndication because it was the 80s that show was on with Carol O'Connor.
Yeah.
So my grandfather's television never left a Heat of the Night when it was in syndication in the 90s. There are times I don't remember not having a Heat of the Night when I was in this very house.
So this is the ironic. This is
Ted
the
beat out Bullet Loser Dad. What? Oh, he's not John. He's not stuttering John. Stop that.
This is the irony in this whole situation. As I got that word out on the third try, you had fucking Archie Bunker on a show, and chat. Don't get any ideas because I'm about to say this. Don't do it. Just don't do it. And you had the blackest Negro as his partner.
Yeah.
Dude was dark as fucking night.
Do you want to know probably why that was? Carol O'Connor, after All in the Family, literally was like, just give me Midnight as a co-star. Give me. I insulted George Jefferson for 4 seasons. Please give me. Although I will say the best episode of the Jeffersons ever was the racism episode. where they had the Klansman and the white guy went into the Klan meeting without realizing it.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck am I watching? I won't shit on Archie Bunker. Love him to death. But in the heat of the night, you could tell Carol O'Connor was like, probably. So was the dad from Alf. The dad from Alf was a big crackhead. You guys know that?
Yeah.
I did
The
not know
mayor of
that. Walker,
Toronto?
Texas Ranger.
Pulse, was he really though? Was he? I don't know. I can't really count that as black. He followed a man whose theme song sounded like the following: "When the eyes of a ranger are upon you." No black man is gonna follow a man where his song says, "Where the eyes of a ranger are upon you." Sorry, it's not safe.
Yeah, you won't even get Native American at that point. Like,
Which movies was OJ in? Was he in the Naked Gun or the Lethal Weapon?
Naked Gun.
Naked Gun.
Naked Gun. What am I thinking of? Naked Gun. He was in Naked Gun. He wasn't in Spy Hard. He was in Naked Gun.
Yeah.
They're remaking Naked Gun.
Oh, why?
And I really hope that they bring back OJ. I'm just saying he should be in it. He should, bring him back.
You know what? Here's how you put OJ in that.
No.
Your courtroom scene.
No.
You haven't played
They're
his whole part.
sitting there talking, and you just hear, "I didn't do it," and it's OJ on the stand. I think that would be the best fuck you OJ could ever do.
Have y'all watched his Twitter?
Oh, his Twitter. Hello, Twitter world. It's some of the craziest shit I've ever seen. I'm just saying. What?
It's nothing, OJ. It's nothing he won't give his opinion on.
And he had just on the golf course. Meanwhile, what was the guy's name? What's the dad's name?
Who?
The guy that he allegedly killed.
Oh shit.
Goldman.
Goldman.
Goldman's son is just, or Goldman's dad is just like watching it going from like a hospice bed because he's like probably 85. Oh,
he's still paying that family.
Walker kicked ass. He would use karate to beat up local Crips and Bloods and keep his pistol in holster the whole time. Yeah, I will say Chuck Norris. OJ was in Green Mile, you dummies. No, that's
Clark Duncan.
Yeah, Michael Clark Duncan. R.I.P.
Anyway, do you know who's playing the lead? Who's playing the lead in the new Naked Gun? Great comedic actor.
Ryan Reynolds.
Liam Neeson.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I did see that Liam Neeson was going to be in a
At
Naked
first, I'm
Gun.
like Liam Neeson. I'm like, oh, I get it. No, it's because he's a straight actor, like this straight. That's what's going to make it funny. That is what makes that movie.
They should
funny.
make the new Naked Gun like a Taken parody.
I bet it will be a lot like that.
My daughter was taken.
Me, Theo Vaughn, sure. Theo,
Yeah,
once
we got
again,
Theo
great
Vaughn as a
interview with
fan.
Scott
Didn't you
Stapp,
know
by
that?
the way. What?
We have Theo Vaughn as a fan. Brendan Schaub too, and Joe Rogan.
Good. Theo, great interview with Scott Stapp. I was watching it last night.
I haven't watched it yet. I gotta watch
That is the number one podcast guest. You can't get a better podcast guest than Scott Stapp.
I'm gonna surprise you one time on this show with a Scott Stapp interview. Just not even tell you. You're like, we don't have a guest. Sorry. And then all of a sudden, hello, Tim. And I want him to do that. Whereas he would cry probably.
His interview with Theo is pretty deep, actually. It's pretty, I
bet.
talked a lot about his past and stuff. And yeah, it was good. You're welcome.
It's not, it's we got Vio Thawne actually is the
Theo Vio Thawne.
It's Vio Thawne. Oh fuck.
Oh man.
He anyway, no, it was great. Watch it, everybody. Great interview. I don't watch a lot of podcasts all the way through anymore, but I watched most of that one.
Yeah, I need to watch that. I'll probably listen to it tomorrow at work.
Did any of you watch the Will Ferrell ones? That he had on iHeartMedia or listen to him?
the Ron Burgundy tapes or whatever it is.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah, once I found out that Ron Burgundy got a podcast, I was kind of like,
listen, if he's going to bring back any of his characters to do a podcast, I want the Jackie Moon podcast.
Yes.
Oh, they want a sequel for that. They want a sequel badly for that.
Do they? Because it didn't do very well.
I want it.
I want it too, but it didn't do very well. So
I know.
What's the sequel going to be? Because his team folded.
Ooh, he starts a D League team. And he's like, we're going to go to the NBA.
What, now? He'd be like 80 if he
That's
did
what I'm saying. He would be the owner of a D League team and be like, I thought the whole thing was we can go to the NBA.
I think you do it 10 years later, however long it's been, right? So he's trying to start a new franchise, maybe, or something like that. Maybe trying to get the Flint Tropics into the NBA, or maybe using the Flint Tropics as like a Harlem Globetrotters type traveling team. Tim, why is there a long number beside your name, like an Auschwitz inmate? Oh, that was the amount of money that separated the Yankees payroll from the Guardians payroll, $186 million or whatever it is.
I thought you guys were tolerant up in Canada too, Joints. Jesus Christ. Making an Auschwitz joke? Wow.
183 million almost. So sorry, John. What are you depressed about, buddy? The show?
Well, what's up, bro? You good?
Good. Let's talk about it with your therapist. Right here.
Go to
Better
Therapist
in Ohio.
Will you guys do a reaction to the WNBA championship?
Yeah,
next year
on
maybe.
Patreon. Yeah, we should do that. Like reactions to different things and put it on Patreon.
We're gonna start watching that fucking Indian tag.
That's
on all the time on ESPN Plus. All the time.
I've been watching the English version.
The English tag?
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I'm a big Wrexham AFC fan now.
Me too.
Like, who isn't, man? Who isn't rooting for? And like, no one knew what the fucking National League of English Soccer was over here. I didn't know what that fucking is. I didn't know there was a league under League 2, but there is, and they get paid about as much as guys who play independent baseball. But they try to, and it looks like they're gonna. They almost did it last year. This year, they're pretty darn. They're second place right now. They're 1 point behind, but it looks like they have a really good shot on getting out of the league this year. But they're having fans from everywhere, and it's hard not to because their story as a sports fan in that town is so relatable. If you haven't been watching Welcome to Wrexham, everyone, I highly recommend it.
It's a good show.
It's really good, and it's really cool what they're doing. They decided Rob McElhenney from Always Sunny in Philadelphia and Ryan Reynolds bought Wrexham AFC, which is I'm
gonna hop off for a sec.
And it was a team that they bought that was at the time was owned by the fans, a trust by the fans, because in the early 2000s they had such a shitty owner that was trying to disband the team and sell the stadium. Correct?
Yes.
And so the only way for them to save it was to create a trust through the fans, and the fans bought it. And I don't know how many people they had that are part of this trust. I think they said the lowest people can pay in the trust is like £12 a month, I think, or something. Yeah. They pay to keep this team afloat. Some people pay more, but people who don't have a lot of money are just paying that much money to keep their team afloat, or else they would have been disbanded in the early 2000s. They would have been gone. And a club that's been there since the early 1800s. I think it's like one of the oldest clubs in the world, like third oldest or something like that.
Yep.
And their stadium's the oldest stadium that plays international matches because Wales plays there. So national, who we're playing in the World Cup this winter. But what was I going to say? So they found them, and because McElhenney was looking for a team to buy, and they thought the story was great because the fact that, and they were losing because since they've had the trust, they got knocked down league because they don't have enough money to contend. They just have enough money to stay afloat, and they still have a super loyal fan base. And it reminds me of Cleveland sports fans. You know, McElhenney, is a Philadelphia sports fan. And it's if you are a hardcore sports fan, if you ever have been through shit with your teams, I'm sorry, John.
I understand, John. I'm burying my aunt on Saturday, and I'm burying my god sister on Sunday. I get you, John. I get it. I understand.
One of my high school classmates, I've known her since third grade. I went to elementary school with her. found out she died last week. It was a bummer. I mean, it wasn't surprised because I know she was battling things. Drugs. She's battling addiction, and I mean that said that in her obituary. And I knew that, so it wasn't. But it's just a bummer that she wasn't able to get out of it. Anyway, back to soccer.
Yeah.
But welcome to Wrexham's great, and they found this team that they needed a hero, and they're trying to be basically. I mean, they were almost out of that league. This is the last professional league. You get knocked out of that, you're playing semi-pro soccer. So, and now they have a chance to get out of the league. And I mean, it basically was going to take a miracle for that team to be good again, and they got it.
Yeah.
So, and it's a great story because they focus so much on the fans and the people of that town and the fans, and you're like, this is just like everyone I know who's a hardcore Browns fan or hardcore, like they live and die by this shit. Life. Ups and downs, not always great, but when the team's doing well, it helps a lot. So
they the killer thing was they put money in. They put so much money into it without questioning. Like they questioned certain things, but they still put their money into it and they still were loyal to it as they were participating in the whole thing. And like Ryan Reynolds said in the commercial, I'm hooked up to this thing like it's an IV and I'm scared.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you see them like towards the end where they're at the matches and like how into it they are. I mean, they're addicted now. I mean, I would be too if I had a team, of course. And they have the highest payroll in their league, but it's like $2 million. It's less than $2 million. I mean, this is what kind of league they're in right now. Like, it's not an expensive league, but they move up the tiers. It's going to cost more and more money, but also they'll make money too being in those leagues. But let's see, they think they lose about $1 million every year being in this league, but then they'll make $1 million or so just being in the other leagues if they ever get out of this league. But the thing is, you go to like the League One and the championship, you're spending a lot of money. You don't have a $2 million payroll, right? You have $10-20 million payrolls, and then Premier League, you have payrolls that major sports have, like $200 million payrolls or whatever.
Yeah.
So, but that'd be different, that's when they get there. And if they get there, they'll also be making money. So, and also it's not a money-making venture for them, obviously.
I wonder, are they in FIFA?
They are.
Because this is the last year. This is the last year of FIFA.
What?
Yeah, this is the last year.
I might get FIFA this year because it looks fun, and I didn't get the last one. I forgot to download it when it was free. So I think I'm gonna buy FIFA this year because it's a lot of fun. But yeah, they're the only non-league team that's in FIFA, and they're on because of those guys. They're in the rest of the world thing. This is rest of the world teams.
Yeah.
So you can use Wrexham in FIFA.
Can't you also use Ted Lasso's team?
Yes.
It isn't even a real team. Yeah.
I want to buy FIFA just to play as Ted Lasso's whole team.
He's here, he's there, he's every fucking where. I can't.
I might buy a hard copy just because it's the last year. This is the last year of being known as FIFA.
Yeah, it'll be EAFC after this.
Hard copies, but what is it out yet?
Yeah, it's out.
It's out right now.
How much is it for PS4? 60 probably.
For just 60, yeah.
If you want the Ted Lasso, it'll cost you $8,000.
Nah, that's what Call of Duty's gonna do to me in a couple of weeks. Shit,
you're gonna fucking buy the remake of Modern Warfare or whatever it is.
Yes, that story is fucking phenomenal.
Are they gonna cut out because it's Modern Warfare?
Why is it $20 less on Switch?
Because Switch is trying to keep their sales up, brother.
Well, you know what? I tried to buy my niece's Switch from her. I tell you that.
How did it work out?
Well, she has two now because we got her the Lite for Christmas, and then she saved up money for a bike. But then they got her a bike for her birthday, so she used that money to buy the normal Switch, the dual Switch, whatever. And she uses that one more. But I'm like, well, how much you want for this one? And she's like, I don't know. So she's like, I'll let you borrow it. And I'm like, all right. So I forgot to take it though, but she doesn't use it. I'm like, all right, just let me borrow it. I'm like, I'll probably buy you a game for it. You let me borrow it, you're gonna get it back with a new game, probably. Could be FIFA. Who knows?
No, I mean the Switch, they're trying to keep up with the prices, but I'm buying Call of Duty for the simple fact that story is fucking phenomenal. We are about to hit that part of the year where every game is hitting on all switches. Because you got Plague's Tale. This is for my gamers out there that's watching. If you like games, Plague's Tale is really good. They are getting high remarks. Call of Duty is going to be really good. FIFA's good. You got God of War coming out next month. We are in that centralized zone where it's time to take your money.
Yeah, I mean, I've told you guys before that I've tried other games besides sports games, and I mean, like Call of Duty doesn't really I tried, not really into it. I even played like dumb games like Fall Boys, and that's kind of fun for a minute, but I get tired of it quick. But so it's mostly just sports games. The South Park game I played all the way through. That's the only non-sports game I played all the way through.
South Park is awesome.
I have the other one. I bought the second one. I still haven't played it yet. I've only done Stick of Truth. I have Fragile But Whole, but I haven't played it yet. So
no, what I'm gonna do, they're
making a new one apparently too. They're making a third one.
Yeah, they're making another one. I'm trying to save up my money for Call of Duty. My brother's gonna buy God of War, and what we do is we make a day of it. He'll hook it up to my TV, and I'll watch him play, and this, that, and the other. And it's wonderful because God of War story, like I just recapped it again. That story, because I fell asleep during some of it. Mm-hmm. That story in that game should have been a fucking movie 10 years ago. It's that damn good. Plague's Tale, same thing. Plague's Tale is...
I never heard of that one.
Well, so Plague's Tale, the first one came out. It was about this girl and her brother and how all these plagues are coming to take over a city.
Is one of them COVID?
I don't know, but it comes damn close because it'd be bodies all over the damn place and shit like that. So this one, it's more of the same, but the relationship between the brother and the sister is a little bit tighter. And they have like these rats. Like, I mean, they come in swarms and they kill shit. So you could be somewhere and then all of a sudden you'll see a rat. You got to prepare to either run or hide because those rats are coming to kill you. It's a good fucking, after watching the overview of it, it's a good fucking game. It is one of those games that, okay, it's like Metal Gear.
Okay.
So,
I said, okay.
Yeah, so
I believe you. I'm not super into those, but
yeah,
you are more proud too.
There's some shit coming out in the next couple of months, and then Dead Space in January.
Well, I'm always excited for the one game I get every year is MLB The Show, right? So I'll get that, and then next year it's going to be the college football game. I'll probably get.
Yeah,
for sure.
Hearing big things about
and then
that.
I probably will get FIFA here soon, probably. Because
you need to get the damn golf game. The golf game is out.
I don't want to pay for it.
He said, "I'll wait till it's fucking free."
Yeah, I'm for it's free. I mean, listen, I played the golf game a lot when I was in between other games, right before the baseball game came out. So about this time of the year, right? So I'm gonna use that FIFA time, and I get deep on FIFA. Like you can make your own clubs now, right? I love to do that shit. I love to do creative players. I love to try to take a crappy team in England and make them a Premier League team, like they're doing. But and welcome to Wrexham. But I like to do it on the video game.
Yeah,
and I like to fill it with American players.
That's fucked up.
Why?
In order to have a good soccer team, you gotta have some flavor, bro.
Yeah, but I usually make myself a nice 6'8" black goalie from Compton.
6'8" black goalie from Compton.
Yeah, they told him to play football, or they told him to play basketball, but he's like, "No, fam, I'm playing soccer."
Fuck.
What? Always. It's a big fro. I always do that.
No, I gotta have some. I gotta have some Brazil, some France, some Iran,
America, baby. I also like to take the Crew, Columbus Crew, or Cincinnati FC, and make them so good that they beat the crap out of Arsenal.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but it sounds like garbage.
I'm trying to do it through these headphones, and it's not working.
What's the problem?
My laptop froze.
So
it sounded better before.
I may have a resolution. I may have a resolution to that, Ray. If you If I can move my audition,
What is it?
If I can move my audition to my new
Hello?
laptop, I'm getting, can you hear me? Uh-oh. I don't think Ray can hear us. Yeah, Ray cannot hear us.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Show on the internet now.
Yeah, Ray.
Show on the internet. Wow.
We are. How about this? Does this sound better?
No.
This doesn't sound any better.
Move it away from your head a little bit more. Your face.
How about it now?
I mean, it doesn't sound great, but we could handle it for a little bit. I think your laptop fixes itself. But
yeah, it's going in right now. So,
how old's your laptop?
I mean, it rebooted, so I can hear you in my headset, but I can't hear. Like, this thing isn't working. That happens.
I don't know if it's not working because it sounds not good. Actually,
So
sounds worse than your. Sounds worse than when you're just your phone. Your phone sounds better by itself than that.
I'll talk to you after the show. I might be able to give you this laptop I have.
Whatever we can get at this point.
Because I'm getting a new pewter next week.
Ooh. I like it. Hold on, let me do this.
What's he doing now? What happened?
I don't know. This laptop I'm on is from 2012 and it's still running and kicking.
Sorry, I'm laughing. A friend of mine, she's like, apparently she just broke up with her boyfriend. You can tell by her posts. It's just kind of
that's always
you can always tell. You can always tell. And I go, she's on the prowl again.
Oh shit.
Oh, hi, Dave Landau.
Dave Landau, love him.
You back all right, sir?
I mean, I got my headphones in and I'm reloading my fucking laptop, but that's about it. I don't know if it's gonna freeze again.
How old is your laptop?
This thing's probably from like 2007, 8.
Well, depending on if I can move Adobe Audition from this laptop to the new one, I'll just give you this one because this
you can. I mean, it's you just got to get 2 cords connected and you're good.
Or I'll put it on my external hard drive and then.
I have a backup one too, but it's. I mean, it runs well, but you have to like keep it on half of it off the table or overheat.
I mean, this one's from 2012, and I've got it back in 2016, and it's still kicking. It's an early i7, and it's got a cooler and all that good stuff. This thing's a monster. I only paid $200
like I have
for it.
Be right back.
I have the newest technology here, and mine's like a 2012.
Yeah, I'll have the one I'm getting is a beast, and I don't have to pay on it until April.
Nice.
So yeah,
my mother has one she doesn't use. She just got it for she's had it like a year. She doesn't really use it, but she tried to turn it on the other day and it wouldn't turn on. So I don't know what's going on with it.
Yeah,
it can't be anything. But I mean, it's a Hewlett Packard and it's like it's new. It's pretty new.
Oh, this thing is an Asus, and I got it from the Russian mafia.
Nice.
And she runs beautifully.
Now, you mean you got it out of somebody's trunk?
No, there used to be a shop over here called Target PC.
Okay.
And it was ran by Jewish Russian mafia. And I had went in there and I was like, I'm looking for a laptop. And the dude was like, got one for you. $200 for this. This i7, it works beautifully. This, that, and he didn't lie. And then the battery had messed up on it. They ordered me another battery for free and gave me the battery. I was like, cool.
No better customer service than the Russian mafia.
Exactly. So this baby's a beast.
You got it for $200? Nice.
Yeah. And like I said, it's got an i7. This bitch got a lot of memory and stuff like that and room for expansion.
Well,
so
if you just need a laptop to stream on, you can get a laptop that's good enough just to stream on for literally like $150.
Well, this one, like I said, if
that's all you're doing on it, Like if Ray needed another laptop and he just wanted to stream on it, you could get one for less than $200. That's good enough just to stream on. Not much more, but
that's why I'm hoping I can move Adobe from this computer to the new one. If I can, then I'll just give him this one. That's not a problem.
Yeah, I'm down.
All your stuff's external anyway, right? So your camera and your mic and whatnot.
Whose?
Right.
Yours. Oh yeah,
right. I'm still using the mic you gave me and the light that you gave me. So yeah, everything.
No, yours too, but I'm saying like you don't need a great laptop to stream.
Just a laptop. Mine, I just need a laptop, something to like actually use. Has an operating system and Google Chrome or whatever the fuck we need.
Right.
Oh, this bitch will do you nice.
So instead of this, well, I don't, like I said, I don't ask this laptop to do a whole lot, but if it did die on me, I would just get a cheap one for that. For now.
I was gonna Micro Center and get a goddamn like 2-in-1. I don't care.
Well, you can get one for $100 that will be fine with streaming. Won't be great, period, but it'll be fine for streaming.
I just got to take all the nudie stuff off of this shit.
Oh no, leave that for me.
No
copies.
No,
because he photoshopped himself and all the guys.
Actually, I didn't have to. What was funny was I was going.
Wait, does that mean there's a Thomas sex tape on there? Is that what you're saying?
What happened was
you gotta transfer that and delete that before I even touch anything.
You gotta you gotta let Ray keep that. Let him keep
No, I'm not letting him keep that.
I love Thomas. We've been friends for fucking over a goddamn decade at this point. I don't want to see him fucking. I'm sorry.
I don't want to show that.
I would gladly watch either of you. Well, you know what though? It depends who it's with, really. Because like to see you guys. I mean, if you guys like, if it was a chick I thought was hot, I'm like, yes, I have to see this video 100%.
No, please. You don't tell me it's the biggest, fattest broad you've ever fucked in your life. That was on video camera.
She has the fattest ass I've ever dated.
What? Okay. Wait, Ray, do you have that picture I sent you? The AI art I sent you?
Which one?
The other day, the one that I said, if you're ever in crisis and need help, I hope this is who saves you.
No, I didn't get that one. I don't think.
Look,
I didn't see it
a couple days ago.
Hold on,
should be on there.
Let me. No, it's something Tim sent me. Oh, Thomas. Also, I sent you a video of some leg kick drills, and we need to play that later.
Okay.
Also,
I sent it Monday morning. So yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning.
You might have been.
Oh, by the way, we'll talk about Dikembe Mutombo later in the show. That's a sad story.
Well, he has a brain tumor. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, very much so. Yes, right here. Thomas, I'm sending it to you as we speak.
Okay, I'm over here reminiscing. I'm sorry. Hold on.
This is lately when I've been getting bored, I've been putting these in, but I sent this to Ray. I said, if you're ever in need of saving, I hope this is who comes to your rescue. And then I said,
I forget who it was.
Holy shit. Okay, I'm coming. Hold on. Jeez. Jesus Marimba, what I know on this goddamn laptop.
We should show this.
I gotta clean all of this shit out because you can't get the. Oh my god! Holy man, why am I still?
You don't get that good porn.
But why am I still single? I should not still be single.
You guys ever wonder what would happen if we had like someone who like kept us on track?
I try, and then you go into another thing.
No, we all do it. But like, I want one time to us to have like someone who's gonna like hold us to it one time.
Thomas somewhat does.
Not in this case, because God,
we want Thomas to have fun more than anything. But and after this, we'll spin the wheel. I think it's about that time. Spin the wheel for Tequila Quences, everyone's favorite game. I feel like we haven't played in forever.
We haven't. It's been weeks.
Yeah.
Since we've done a Tequila Quences. Thank God. My liver, outside of the wedding, you guys should get married, is what John 209 said. No, not right now. I am not marriage material right now. I want to get married.
Oh my God. What the hell is that?
It's called a goddess. Thomas, if
That's
you
what
think
you
we're
call it,
fair-
The first one that popped up, I'm like, this is perfect. It's not going to get any better than this. You usually have to hit it a couple times to get a good one, but
it's John 209. He did make a referendum to his comment,
Here we go.
which is not each other. Obviously,
so I put in obese Wonder Woman, and I got that, and I'm
Do
like,
you know
that's
how
who I
many-
hope saves Ray or Thomas if they need saving. Just flying through the air like a boulder falling to the earth.
I don't know about that.
Timothy, do you know how many times I've woken up next to that?
Oh, I know. You would do that sober.
Oh,
so like that's why I said I hope this is who it is.
Oh, that's the one I put my pants on and regret. That's ooh.
Obese Batman was pretty funny too, but that was the best one.
No, you know what your best one was? You know what your best one was?
Kumia and the Penguins.
Nope. Your best one. I'm gonna find it here in a second.
Scott Stapp playing for the Browns.
Nope. Don't even try and guess. This one. I'm
That
sending
is
it
my
to Thomas.
ex-fiance.
Ooh. Oh boy.
Okay.
Man,
Hold
don't
on.
show faces. Why are we? Don't show faces. Cut out of that. We're done. No, I sent you something that's
She ain't
funny
gonna
as
care.
that Tim sent me. I think I was at a bar at for a country concert.
Who the
when
hell
you
is
sent
that?
this to me.
I was wondering if you found this hilarious. I thought it was pretty damn funny.
It's
I
one of
probably
the-
hit that thing like 40, 50 times to try to find a really good one. This is the only way you're ever going to see this, by the way.
This is the most far-fetched shit ever, which is Alex Jones writing a check to Sandy Hook victims. This was the greatest picture I've ever been sent in the history of Facebook Messenger. It was. I was sitting.
The closest thing you're ever going to get to the real thing.
Yes.
$1 billion.
Dude.
$1 billion.
Okay.
So great.
Here's the thing.
So great. Fuck that guy.
500 million would have been fine.
Well, everyone knows they're not gonna
Close
get
to $1 billion. It's just stupid.
I think they knew whatever they sentenced him to, they were never going to get that much. So they hope that if they set the bar real high, they get maybe 100 million eventually.
But to get like dollars short of $1 billion, he's not going to pay that.
I know, but what I'm saying is, I think if they set the bar so high, they hope that they get a decent amount out of him. I mean, they're going to be, don't they have to like fucking take his wait? I mean, he doesn't have a, I don't know how that works.
Take this down, Thomas. You take this down.
I don't know how that works. Man, that guy looks straight out football coachy right there. That looks like
That looks like Dauber. It looks like Dauber from fucking Coach.
Yeah,
that's
that
what
too.
I thought it did.
Like all of them look none of them look exactly like Alex Jones, but enough that you know who we're talking about. Like,
yes.
And like I said, it's like 40 or 50 that I tried before I found that one, and I'm like, this is probably good as it's gonna get.
I howled when I literally like slapped the table howling when you sent me that. That was one of the greatest messages I've ever received on Facebook Messenger, in my opinion. Because it's so hilarious. It is hilarious.
Man, how often do I make you laugh like that, though? Man, I'm a good friend.
You do. For some reason, you get me where all of a sudden you'll send me shit where I'm like in a kind of a depressed mood.
That makes me feel happy.
And you feel the code in the Matrix and be like, I'm going to send Ray dumb shit that's going to make him laugh. And you entertain me every time, sir. It's like
I know
you
attempt to do it to me, and a lot of times you swing and miss, but I appreciate the
Well,
attempt.
we don't share the same like sense of humor though sometimes.
So Thursday, I think like there's two winners and there's three of us, so I have to beat one of those two guys, either Martin Malloy or Zach Thomas.
You'll beat Zach Thomas.
Well,
it's gonna be you and Marty that move on.
Well, Drew probably be judging, and he's that guy. Already put in conspiracies.
Yeah,
you know what though?
All right.
Also, I'm gonna be fucking sick and not gonna be able to go. if I'm sick, I'm gonna ask them if there's anywhere we can go to next week. I'm gonna ask the guys if they can do that. If they say no, that's fine.
Talk to
maybe they
Pete.
can
He
pull it
might
off.
do it for you. Be like,
Maybe.
David Danko is very sick. I want to see him perform and
Listen,
beat at least Zach.
I haven't seen Zach do that many sets where he's doing his stuff. I always seen him do the hosting the shows on Thursday when he's doing
the crowd work. Yeah,
but I know from that he's funny, so I'm assuming he's funny.
I mean, yeah.
But I know for a fact me and Marty should already be at least co-featuring at that club.
Yeah,
we should both be featuring that club.
You should be featuring at that club.
So
without a doubt.
So and the fact it's so weird. Like I used to bother me, but it became so long that he wouldn't feature me that I just like thought it was funny. I'm like, I can't like I'm like, who's he letting feature this week? I'm like, really? And he will never once. I'm like, really? But he never watches me. Like when he's doing this, he's never there when I'm doing a set. Or he's never paying attention.
I defend you every time. He's like, Team Danko beat you. Better writer, bro. Better writer.
Well, thank you.
Although I do have for a joke that I'm working on, I think I finally have the best punchline for it. Like it came to me over the past couple of days at work when I'm bored and like just spraying and thinking to myself. But yeah, I think I got something.
You're like, oh, it's gonna work. Yeah, I love it.
Well, the joke already works. Squire likes it, so I'm like, I feel like it works already. It just needs to be worded different. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's a joke comedians like, so I need to word it differently, and I think I found the proper wording for it rather than trying to ham fist something. It makes more sense.
You know what you would benefit from? I'm not saying I wouldn't. But this is gonna sound weird. It's gonna because this is kind of like sounds like a kind of a corny thing, but it's gonna sound weird. But I feel like you would benefit from maybe a joke writing book, like someone a comic is like, oh, here's a book about how to write jokes. Just like to get the formula in your mind and like just like to see what other people say about how to make something funny or like what to look for in stand up, and you just get that. Like, I mean, listen, I tried to find it in my emails, but I couldn't find it because I was gonna send it to you. But like a decade ago or close to it, Marv Connor bought like this ebook that a guy wrote that he used to write for like late night or something. And it's a joke writing thing. It was an ebook and he sent it to everybody. And I read it and then I wrote the van joke right after I read it. So I wish I still had it because it just helps you remember stuff that you're like, oh yeah, okay, yeah. This is like why things are funny. You know, just like why things are funny. You know, also, I think would be a good turn for you would probably be like you like Florentine. I think you're like an angry guy thing would be a good thing for you too.
No, I don't think I come off too angry. I look like a guy who has a lot of hate in his heart.
Well, I'm not angry, but everybody has comment with like, shoot, they're telling me this. The guy who was judging at Flappers was telling me, he's like, oh, forget what he said. Something about you have it's like a problem with something, and then. I don't know. He explained it was all right, but I'm like, okay.
And my problem
thought about
is,
the stuff I had that works
the way I
like
look.
That. What?
I don't like myself, so I'm able to roast myself, but I'm trying to do point of view shit, and I think I'm starting to get it because when I have conversations like this show. Yeah, I think sometimes I have some good like jokes that I can throw out, and they're
You've
funny
never
as
once
fuck.
been funny on the show, but you're my friend, so I
damn
let it go. I'm kidding. You've been funny like 14, 15 times in 100 I've probably only been funny like 17, 18 times then.
But no, yeah, I think like I need to start doing the casual conversation at like way with myself where I can throw things in from point of view and like talk to people like I talk to people at a bar.
But you got to keep it jokey. You can't make it.
That's what I'm saying. I always do. I'm frozen. Oh, great.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Again.
Uh-oh.
I think it's time for Ray to get a new rig.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. Like, I'm supposed to get it next week, So if I get it early next week, then I'm just gonna tell him to have this one. Cause I mean she's old, but she gets the job done. Like she doesn't try to
Oh, don't
most of your girlfriends
do this again. Oh man.
You know what? Like trying to be funny is a weird thing. Because I mean, like when I was growing up, I was a kid, and like I don't know, if you talk to people I went to high school with, people that I didn't even know that well, like would say they see me like, "Oh, you're doing comedy. That makes sense because you were so funny in school." I'm like, I didn't really even know you that well. Like I didn't know you thought that. Like, why didn't you tell me? Like that would have made me feel good. Because like I didn't really, even though I was making people laugh, I didn't know I was really good at it for a while. But it's just a weird concept of attempting to be funny, right? I feel like some people say, "Oh, when you try to be funny, that's when it doesn't work." I'm like, well, that's what stand-up is. You're trying to be funny.
If you naturally got it, you naturally got it. Like it happens.
That doesn't mean you can't find it either. Like some people say that you're either funny or you're not. You can't learn to be funny. I'm like, that's not necessarily true. Because there's techniques and whatnot. Like, and it might be in there. You just have to find out how to tap into it. So I know people that were so bad when they started. I'm like, they need to stop. Not to say that, but I'm like, this doesn't work. And then like a year or two goes by and they figure it out.
No, yeah, and
Tyler Ross is the best example of that. It took him a
is
long time to figure that out.
Hilarious, dude.
And people were telling him, including his own father, to stop. But he's funny. Tyler's really funny, but it just takes a long time. You're gonna say the same thing he always says. He's
No. I'm gonna actually say this not in defense of his father.
You've already said this before.
I've known his father since I was fucking 7, dude. Like,
I know. I'm just saying you've said this before. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I've already
Tyler's dad was always hard on him, and really, I mean, honestly, you know what the best thing that man's ever said to me was after a set?
What I'm saying
is
he was wrong. What I'm saying is that he's wrong.
Oh no, I'm not saying that he wasn't wrong or anything like that.
I'm not saying that Tyler's not gonna. I'm not saying he's gonna sell out stadiums, but he's at the time for him saying he needs to stop doing this because he's never gonna be good at it. He was wrong.
Agreed.
He was wrong.
No. Yeah. Agreed on that. I mean, this is a man
good for him for not stopping. That's hard when your parents says that to you.
This is a man who looked me dead in the eye and went, "I wish you would have did the fat girl joke tonight." Like this, I love Mr. Ross. He's one of my favorite people in the world because, like, he was a hockey dad.
Back up, Thomas, please.
Well,
Sorry,
yeah. What did he say? I meant, dude, always
parties and stuff, but I can never do it. And say, "Oh, yeah, well, that's a lot of people." It's because it's a completely different thing. It's a completely different thing. I mean, the thing is, if you can do that, and you're making people laugh because of what you're saying is like original things and quips that are funny, not like shouting at movie quotes. If you're doing that, then that's different.
Hey,
but
sometimes if you can fit it into the conversation, why
maybe?
not?
But I'm saying, listen, what I'm saying is the guy who always quotes movie quotes, saying that he's the funniest guy at the party all the time. I'm like, that's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're on the same page. Anyway, but
let's not go that
it's
far.
just a different thing. That doesn't mean you can't do it, John. Just like, listen, no one's gonna kill it the first time. Starting comedy fucking sucks because you just go up there and you eat it and you eat it and you eat it, and every once in a while you're gonna laugh and you're like, this is gonna sustain me forever. And then one time eventually you do great, and then you're hooked. It seems like if you don't give a fuck about what anybody thinks, you're a step up in the comedy world. Well, that's not necessarily
not
true
really
because you want to make people laugh. So it's. Yeah, if you didn't care what they thought, then you don't care if you're getting laughs or not. But there's
no
a little
growth
bit of that,
in
though.
There's no
a little bit of that.
But Tim, there's no growth. I mean, if you're one of those guys who doesn't give a fuck, and you just like, penis, cock, or like throwing shit out, and you're like, I did great. They don't understand. You're not gonna grow.
No, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And we've seen those guys.
Yeah, and they don't, and what they fizzle out pretty quick.
Yeah.
Really quick, they fizzle out.
Or start comedy clubs in Massillon, Ohio.
Damn.
Norm Macdonald is a comedy idol. I think gives zero fucks. Kind of like Patrice. Different though. He doesn't give zero. He wants to make people laugh.
Yeah, but he can't.
I think he gets crap that if he offends people that aren't his audience. But if his audience isn't laughing, then he's not going to do the bits anymore. Right? It's a difference.
Yeah, or he'll acknowledge it, make it funny off the acknowledgement, or he would do that.
And he used to say back when he used to bomb, he used to shake people's hands at the end. Which is what you should do, really, but it's hard sometimes. It is hard. It's hard to go out and shake hands when you ate it.
Yeah,
it's really hard. It's
it was
really
like
hard.
That reminds me of when I opened for when I did a guest spot for Florentine. Chad Zumach fucked my name up first off, and then my jokes just didn't land. Like, it was horrible. And the worst part was Adam the Bull was there and Anthony Lima.
Oh,
two guys I really respect in the radio world. And they were like, you're funny. And I was like, can I get a picture just as a fan? Like, it was
You guys
so
want to get
bad.
Adam the Bull on?
What?
We get Adam the Bull on?
No.
Probably.
No.
I want Adam the Bull on.
I still want to get Jay Crawford on. Is that all right? Can we get Jay Crawford on, Thomas?
Jay Crawford's cool.
I really
Lima's
hope we
cool.
can get who I'm trying to get on. I want that guy on so
As
bad.
long as it
I
ain't
feel like
Dustin
Ray and I are
Fox.
both qualified to do sports radio. Because, listen, I have nothing against Adam the Bull, but I'm seeing what he's doing in the Ultimate Sports Show, and I'm like, we can fucking do that. I can do exactly what they're doing on that show.
Just don't try to get Dustin Fox on, Ray. I swear to God.
Why not? Why don't you respect
Now
the man who won a
only want
national
Dustin-
title?
Hey, can
I
we
don't
rebrand
like
to
him.
a sports show? Can we do that?
I mean, this is technically what the show is. You guys talk about Cleveland sports. I have nothing to
Well,
go
I guess
with
we're
it.
always going to be MMA first, but we're going to talk about everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we're
But I
talking
guess it's
about
not really a
everything-
hard rebrand. That's just what we already are.
If we're talking about everything, then why can't we talk about Bray Wyatt's return to WWE?
Because Tim doesn't like wrestling. And we
Almost
can't.
everything. You guys talk about it without me.
Yeah.
You talked about it when I wasn't on. I heard you.
That's right. That's right. We saw an opportunity and we went for it. We slipped in that hole. We slipped in that hole.
But again, we're watching just. Again, you know my stance on wrestling, and it's the 100% truth. I really have a lot of respect for professional wrestlers. I just don't find it wildly entertaining. I have a lot of respect for them. I know it's hard.
You need to come to me. You need to come with me to the next Akron show. I will buy you a ticket myself.
That's gonna make me want to wrestle. Is what that's gonna do. Like that's
You can't knock the damn barricade.
Yeah,
and try
you
to
can't.
take out Matt Cardona.
Do you know who I am, bitches? Anyway,
fuck here.
What did you say? Taco Cordona?
Taco
Matt
Cordona.
Cardona.
Oh, because I
He's
know a guy used to fight named Taco Cordona. He was like one of those amateurs who were like 30 fights.
Nice.
I
It was
can
a great
imagine.
name too. I think it was for. Why do I think his first name was Mike?
We got to take.
Wait, where is he
him-
from?
Who Matt Cardona is?
New
from
Jersey. Matt Cardona's from New Jersey. Yeah, he was a WWE guy, but
Is that the same guy? This guy might have been.
He
named
returns
Mike
on
Cordona.
Black Friday, sir. So excited.
We need to take Tim to the WWE house show that's coming live.
No,
Wanted to go to the last one.
No.
What's your idea?
We take him to the pinnacle of Cleveland professional wrestling. AIW, Absolute Intense Wrestling. Shout out John Thorne. Shout out Pedro DeLuca. Steve fucking Guy, son.
I'm gonna need you to buy my ticket. I'm gonna need you to get me the hotel room. I'm gonna need you.
We get
I'll buy
him.
my own
We
beer.
get him drunk enough.
I'll
to
buy
where-
you a hotel because I'm gonna be sleeping on the other bed.
We're getting
All right.
him drunk
We
enough.
get
and then
loaded at that show.
Ray, you
fine.
got to cut the most awesome promo ever, introducing Tim to the world of AIW. 'Cause they're gonna see Tim, and Tim's gonna try to jump the barricade. It's like, leave my man alone.
I said this
Tim
before. I'm
the
one of those
greatest.
people I have an issue that when I see people performing, I want to perform, no matter what's going on. That's why I kind of feel like I should be doing more stuff,
And
because
when
I
I
do feel better when I'm
you-
performing, and I feel like if it's not that, like, especially when I see bands, I'm like, dude, I fucking wish I was playing music again, or whatever, fucking singing, doing something, right? And even like wrestling, I'm like, dude, I fucking wish I was a manager, fucking improv, fucking taking bumps, fucking whatever. That sounds like it'd be fun. That's like that's why it's hard for me to go to a lot of shows like that, because I always want to be on stage.
We need to pull some strings and get Tim on somebody's independent wrestling show.
Yes,
that needs to happen.
I'm actually, I'm.
I could probably take a bump or two.
Do something like that. Actually,
I could take a bump or two.
But yeah, it's whew. I could see Tim taking a clothesline and be like,
oh. I don't want him to take a clothesline, especially if it's from Isaac. If it's from somebody like Isaac, no.
You know how to fall from judo, at least.
I know. Dude, listen, learning how to fall saved my life. Like, I've told you guys, I fell off a ladder a couple summers ago, and I would have broken something if I didn't know how to fall. Caught myself in my elbows, and I got up, and I can't believe I'm fine. Yeah, judo saved me, really.
Yeah, no.
Everyone should learn. Dude, they should teach how to fall in like elementary school gym class. That should be
agreed.
That it's weird that they don't. You have to square dance, but you don't learn how to fall. Everyone should learn how to fall when they're a child. Honestly, I'm being 100% serious.
No, I agree with you.
And I think it's a travesty that they're not.
I'm right there with Tim. They taught me how to square dance in the 3rd fucking grade.
Yeah, me too.
Me too. Shoot, what was I looking at?
Oh no, it's 1st grade. How high did that fell off a ladder? That he messed him up.
How odd is that in a school full of African Americans, I'm putting it lightly, you teach them how to square dance?
I mean, you got to do something in gym class.
I don't know what I was going to look up on YouTube, and it pisses me off that I forgot.
I'm sorry, buddy. You know what we should do?
What are we talking about?
Thomas.
The wheel?
No, well, first of all, you should go and bring up
Anyway, what? That wasn't what I was going to look up. I just saw that I looked that up earlier.
I like it. We're about to do tequila.
I need a drink, then we'll do the wheel.
All right. Well, while you're gone, I'll explain tequila quences to the throngs of people watching us right now. Thomas, if you could just bring up the tequila quences first card, which is just the logo I created for this show. Yes, tequila quences. This is a fun game.
No, it's not. It's racist.
The most racist game to ever exist. I'm telling you. But we should go over the rules of the game. Rules are as followed. 2 fighters. By the way, we do this every pay-per-view because we don't want to have liver damage in our mid to late 30s. Thomas, shut up. You're in your late 30s. But what you do, 2 fighters picked by a wheel. Shot determination is based on when your fighter loses, what round. And to break that down, we have obviously round 1. You have to have 6 shots if your fighter gets fucked up in that round. Round 2, 5 shots. Round 3, 4. Then you go to 4, it's 3. Round 5, 2 shots. You're getting a little bit better. But the one you want to get to at all costs, no matter what, besides the rule I'm about to throw out after this, is decision. It's only 1 shot. And also, by the way, if it's a 3-round match, 4 shots, 3 shots, 2 shots, decision 1. Freak, injury, and draws, which you hope for on a regular basis in this game, is 0 shots. We also have the ever popular Wayne Knight rule. Thomas, if you could bring that up. If your fighter misses weight and loses, you have to do double the shots. Yes, that is tequila quinces. And once Tim gets back, we will spin for our fighters.
Racist name.
Ooh, one of the most racist things. I don't believe in a lot of racist like ideology nowadays. Wheel's racist. I'm gonna say Thomas has had to do shots. He almost went to the hospital for this game. That's right. That's how hardcore we do this game. I don't give a fuck to say it. This game is fucking racist as shit. Like, I don't understand it, Thomas. Why? It's almost racist as Vince McMahon. Wow, that's a weird wheel to have today.
Right. What is this? Wakanda Forever? What the fuck?
Do you hear that motor sound?
No.
Oh, I know what it is. It's my neighbor. Oh, let me turn down this a little. Oh, it says
Bruno, I will feed you in a minute, baby. After we do the wheel, I'll feed you. It'll be feed.
Oh yeah, Bruno. I'm sorry, buddy, but Tim
I fed him his food.
This.
No, I fed him his food early, so I kind of threw it off after I came in for working out. Let me tell you what this fucker did to me.
Oh no, what did he do?
He had me leg pressing like 300 pounds. That shit hurt. Nice. It hurt all the way up to my man cooch.
Man cooch. It's that gooch, son. Like, it's not a good thing. Tim's back, by the way. Bring him in.
All right, let's bring him back in. Then I'll get it going.
Yes. And as always, I will take the bullet spot for us doing this game. I will absolutely take it and spin first.
You guys like the wheels and make you want sausage?
It's very Italian. Very.
No,
Italian.
I was thinking more Wakanda Forever.
No, it's the colors of the UAE flag.
Ew.
What do you mean, ew? It's where the fucking fights are, you racist.
They aren't our allies anymore. Nah,
it's fine.
That's wrong.
Hold on, I didn't pull the Get away from me to pull the odds up.
I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter.
Wait. No,
because Ray's going to pick his own fighter.
Ooh.
No one likes this. Is a bad idea.
Ooh. You know what? I'm going to pick a man.
Boo, sexist.
With the most beautiful hair in the UFC.
Clay Guida.
No, he's not on this card. I am picking the Pink Wonder. The man who will make Piotr Jan.
This is a terrible pick, by the way.
Lyoto Machida.
I don't want to get front kicked in the face. I am picking Mr. Yes, it's Mr. You, Tim Danko, not me. I can call him like this because we're friends. Chance. Sean O'Malley. I'm picking Sean O'Malley. I'm willing to
This is a bad pick. The only way he wins is if it gets
on the line.
If it gets vape juice in Jan's eyes. It's the only way he wins this fight. It's a terrible pick.
I hope you have COVID.
Terrible pick.
Jesus.
Terrible pick.
No, we don't wish that on this. Red card. Red fucking card. We don't wish that on anybody.
Man, look at that death corner right there. Please shuffle this again.
Oh no, yeah, he's just taking out Sean O'Malley.
He's doing the right thing. Okay.
Yeah, so I have Sean O'Malley is my first pick.
Wishing COVID on somebody. That's some bullshit right there, bro.
You bet against the man, the myth.
What'd you wish?
COVID.
On who?
On you.
You.
It's fucked up, Ray. It's really fucked up. Stop.
I have
Stop.
faith.
Stop. Fuck.
Oh, you got Caitlin Jackson.
No, I wanted the chick she's fighting who was right below her. She's not going to win that fight. So close that out and spin again, please. Really, Ray? I'm already sniffling. What a fucking dick move.
Right.
Take it back.
You're
Take it
gonna
back.
talk shit about Sean O'Malley, the man, the myth, the legend.
That's what we're supposed to
No
do.
man is worth wishing COVID on another human being.
That's fucked
Sean
up.
O'Malley
You're gonna be
is.
sick this weekend, and you're fuck you, Ray. That's a fuck you. Who's this motherfucker?
Who's this?
I'm legitimately mad at Ray now.
Who's this motherfucker? Damn.
Video.
Oh shit.
Ray,
Tim
stop
is-
talking. No one gives a fuck.
Tim
Fuck
is
you.
on fire.
He's a
Cool dog.
minus 155 favorite against Almeida. Lucas Almeida. So I'll take him. Hold on. Let me spell his name because I won't be able to remember.
Okay.
TukhuG. Oh, got it. Okay. Tukhugov.
He was like, who is this motherfucker?
Ray, take it back.
Hell.
I take it back for nobody.
Oh, Jesus.
Ray, you
take
know
it
I'm
back.
already
I love
sick.
you.
What?
I take it back. I love you.
Okay. I feel better now. Thank you.
Okay.
Here we go. Here go the primetime shit right here.
Here we go with the racist part of the show. Thomas's picks. Oh, you missed an extra fighter? Well, they get TJ Dillashaw.
Okay.
He's got Gamrot. He's fighting Dariush. It's going to be a fun fight. I'm excited for this one. Really, Dariush a minus 190 favorite against. I'm sorry, Gamrot is a minus 190 favorite against Dariush. Is a plus 160 underdog. Why does everybody sleep? And I know Gamrot's a fucking monster, but everybody sleeps on Dariush. He hasn't lost his 7 fights. He really. Makhachev should not have gotten a title fight before going through Dariush, in my opinion.
Agreed.
I know they tried to do it. It didn't work out, but I still think, and the fact that Dariush isn't, even if he fucking beats the fuck out of Gamrot, isn't getting the next title shot, no matter what he does against Gamrot, they are doing that guy fucking dirty. And it
Agreed.
pisses me off. All Dariush is doing is
It's
beating guys'
Habib
asses.
putting his politics in there, getting sweet talking Dana. That's all it really is.
Well, listen,
it's
it's
this
Abu
dumb
Dhabi,
asshole.
and this is a fight that's going to be nuts and a lot of fun. It's fine. But the thing that pisses me off even more than Makhachev getting this title shot is that they just said Volkanovski's going to jump the line. I mean, it's not really jumping the line because he's a champion, but like I feel bad for Dariush. What I'm saying.
Well, he is the 145 champion, and he's allowed to go up to see if
I know, man, but
test
like
himself.
they should say, well, you got to wait till Dariush gets his fight because Dariush fucking deserves it if he beats Gamrot, which is going to be a big if. I'm calling it though. I think he's going to beat Gamrot, but it's a big if. Big if.
I'm going to take Gamrot. I'm going to take him because he's
that's
the
not
favorite.
a bad. No, that's not a bad one to take.
See what happens.
Let me take a look here. Gamrot. Okay.
All right, my second fighter. Let's see what happens on the wheel of destiny.
Lyoto Machida.
He's not on this card.
Machida.
Is he on this card?
No. He's not even in the UFC.
So I thought, oh no.
Well, look here, Ray. You got this is the biggest favorite on the card, minus
Muradov? Yeah, I'll take him if he's the biggest favorite.
Oh,
on
wait,
the
I'm
card.
sorry. I'm sorry. I take that back. I'm thinking that's Makhachev is the biggest favorite on the card. I'm sorry.
What's his
Muradov is actually an underdog. He's a plus 165 underdog to Caio Valero.
You know what? I'm gonna put him back. Let's
Okay.
put him back. Press that close button.
You ain't going to take the guy that's favored against Valero Gas?
And anything is favorable over Valero Gas, sir.
I think it's funnier.
Although they do have a good selection of beef jerky. I
Now,
will
what is
say Valero.
Muradov. Where's he from? He's from Kazakhstan. Okay. Kazakhstan.
Ain't that the cousin city where Borat came from?
Maybe.
No.
Columbus is on.
Dobson.
Here's the thing about this. I like AJ Dobson. He is one of Matt Brown's guys from Columbus. His first loss was in the UFC. He was undefeated when he came in. I hope he wins a lot, but he's fighting a tough motherfucker. He's fighting Petrosian, who's a minus 250 favorite to Dobson's plus 175 underdog.
Oh God. Yeah.
But you got Dobson.
Yep.
So you got O'Malley and
Dobson.
Dobson.
Shots on Tuesday. This sucks.
Don't say that. Dobson might show up and show out.
Be right back. Have to pee.
All right, go pee.
All right.
Man, Tom Caldwell's pretty tough fight here. What do we got here? We got Stop. I'll take that all day. All day.
Yeah.
The champion.
Mash.
A lot of people are forgetting how fucking good this guy is. He has been unfucking stoppable. Is Makhachev good? Of course. But this guy has been so insanely good. I think it's kind of nuts to think, oh, now he's not. This is going to be the one. He's going to be. No way. I think he's going to look fucking great. I think he's going to beat Makhachev. Do I think he's going to finish him? If anyone could, it'd be him. I think he's the only one that can. And he is the beast. He is the man. He is the champion. I'm keeping him. Charles Oliveira. I think he's going to win this fight. Let's see. What's the odds? Hold on. What are the odds, Tim? The odds. He is. I think it might be an underdog, to be honest with you. Where is it? I miss it. Where is it? Where? He is a plus 145 underdog. Makhachev's a favorite. You know, dude, I'd even fucking put money on that. Again, if you haven't heard us say it, the hard starting day for gambling in Ohio is January 1st. So after that, we're going to be a gambling show from now on, probably. We're going to be talking about women's college basketball on Wednesdays.
We're going to go as bad as high school football, goddammit. Texas, get your lines in.
Yep. McKinley Massill's usually has a line.
Right.
Which I think McKinley doesn't have a very good team this year. So I think, or one of them doesn't have a good team. I think it's McKinley. But every year it's always close. I mean, Dover Phillies this week. McKinley Mass on Saturday.
It's the last week of high school football, brother.
Yeah, dude. Dover and Philly have been very disappointing. New Philly lost 60-7 last week. They've never get beat that bad. So it's not okay. Not okay, everybody. Not okay. High school football drama here in Ohio. We take it seriously if you didn't know.
Yes, we do.
Oh, look at else gets to pick their own fight.
Holy shit. All right, I gotta look up what's the name. Hold on.
I'll tell you what. The biggest favorite of the card is Makhachev against Malcolm Gordon. He's a minus 850 favorite, so that seems like a safe bet, probably as far as the Vegas is concerned. I'd probably get another one I like is Brady. Who was he fighting? Against, he's fighting Buhal Muhammad. That's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a really good fight. Farrow, again, I think she'll beat Shukadian, but I'm not real sure. I think Jan's going to beat O'Malley. I don't know about Dillashaw and Sterling. That should be good. But I don't know. I feel like this guy fighting Malcolm Gordon. Malcolm Gordon has not been fighting great lately. Makhachev, that's who I take, but it's up to you.
You said Makhachev. All right. Let me see. Makhachev.
He's a British man, undefeated, 7-0, fighting the Canadian Malcolm Gordon.
I see it. I see it. Yeah, I'm gonna take him.
Okay.
I'm gonna take
Makhachev. That's the good pick here. How do you spell that name?
Mokhaev.
EV. Okay. Makhachev. All right. So hey, we all got out pretty unscathed.
Yeah. So now it's time for our extra.
Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally put Makhachev. I spell Oliveira.
Okay. What the fuck?
Yep, we need all right, backup fighter here. Yeah. Which more often than not, we need to use the backup fighter, which is kind of nuts.
Right.
Backup fighter is used when either the fight goes down or if your opponent misses weight, you can go to the backup fighter if you choose. Which I did last time, I believe. It looks like we're gonna go with Rosa.
Rosa,
who is a minus 305 favorite against Linda Landsberg. That is, I believe the first fight of this card.
Yes, it is.
That's women's bantamweight. Okay, so to conclude this week's Tequila Coincidence, Ray has Sean O'Malley and AJ Dobson. I have Tukhogov and Charles Oliveira, in the main event. Ray, and then Ray has Gamrot and Makaev. I think we all have pretty decent picks here. Ray, I got Charles Oliveira on my first spin, and I took him because he's gonna win.
I think he will too. I think.
I was hoping you'd be contrarian for show's sake.
Are you kidding me? Why can't I fucking fix this? God damn it. Anyway. No, you know I'm not going to be because I'm anti-Habib. I'm anti-Habib and Makhachev. To be, I saw a thing with Chael Sonnen where he said that Makhachev has a strategy where he's going to follow him to the ground.
Again. He's fucking fighting. He's going to fight Tito again. Was that real what I saw?
What?
Can you look it up, please, Thomas? Chael Sonnen.
Oh, yeah. Is that real? The Tito versus Chael thing. Yeah, whatever. But let's get back to what he said about Makhachev. Makhachev said he's going to follow him to the ground. Here's my thing.
Have fun.
Yeah. If he follows him to the ground, I hope Charles Oliveira fucks him up on a level that he's never been fucking fucked up before. And I want Habib to be a failed championship coach. I want it more than I want to breathe. I hate Habib. I don't like Islam. I like Islam as a fighter. Hate the religion. And to be honest with you, guys like him, could he be a champion at some point? Yes. But I think it's way too fucking early. Like I said, Gamrot deserves a fight over, or you said it, Gamrot deserves the fight over him rather than having, or Dariush, that's it. Yeah. Dariush should have the fight over him. But because Habib decided to be like, this number one bullshit, my boy, not be the fucking fighter that goes for title. Fuck your fucking
No, it's
mother.
also because the fight's in Abu Dhabi. That's a big part of it, too.
No,
big part of it's because the fight is in Abu Dhabi. No, I don't understand what they're doing. No, it's a business decision.
It's going to draw zero. That's the thing.
No, I know.
There's going to be like a couple 100,000 people that watch this on pay-per-view. Nobody's going to care. It's like when Habib didn't fight Conor. Nobody gave a fuck about Habib until this. Sorry.
That was the last $1 million pay-per-view. Because, I mean, for me to make a decision on whether I think it's going to go over $1 million or not, I have to see what the other ones have been doing lately. But I feel like it probably will. This is going to be a great card. Well, you know what? It's a weird fucking time. It's a weird fucking time that's going to affect it.
If it draws over $1 million, it's because of the undercard. It's not because of the main event.
Well, the whole card is good. No, this main event's amazing.
Because of Charles Oliveira. Nobody cares about Islam.
But also a guy who's been killing people. No one's even been close to beating Makhachev lately. So, but the thing is, no one's been close to beating Oliveira. I mean, I think it's just the nuts to pick Oliveira, pick against Oliveira against anyone on earth right now in his weight class. And it's nuts. So, and I would love to see, and especially if he beats Makhachev, then yeah, him and Volkanovski's amazing. But he's to beat Makhachev first. That's going to be hard enough. But I think he's going to do it because he's amazing. He's so good. He's been unstoppable. He's been untouchable. He's made great fighters look like puds. He's been doing it. It's been great. So, yeah, Makhachev's been doing that too, but his last fight was against Bobby Green. That's not his fault. Not his fault. It's supposed to be Dariush. Not his fault. And I don't have any hate for Makhachev. He's a good fighter, and he carries himself well.
I agree. I agree on that. Yeah.
And I understand you don't like his coach. That makes more sense not liking him than not liking Makhachev. But
yeah, I respect Makhachev.
This fight is great. I love this fight. Plus, it's not the only title fight on the card. We're talking about Dillashaw and Sterling. My least favorite, I'll say this, my favorite fighter is Kevin Holland. My least favorite fighter is TJ Dillashaw.
Well, I was about to say, I mean, it's kind of funny to me. The UFC decided to do this thing where they said TJ Dillashaw breaks down perfect knockout. And I couldn't like think of any. It's on YouTube if you want to go watch the video. But my first thought was, yeah, is there a needle involved in this knockout?
Like, him and a doctor talking about
yes.
So what chemical compound do you think he was on? He's like, well, according to USADA, he wasn't on any TJ. So
I mean, Doc, between guys, what do you think could help me get out of the third round? Like,
we're glad to see you too, John. John, what are you moving to Michigan?
Yeah, let us know via Instagram when that happens at Bro Plata. Shout out, by the way, I haven't done my plug yet. But for the MMA holes, the MMAholes.com is where you can find us. The website is still under construction. I've been checking. And we can't wait to be on the new website as well. We appreciate every single person that watches, whether it be people that are watching afterwards as well. We get a nice bump toward or the next day. A lot of people watch us.
You think any of those people actually watch it though?
Yeah, hey, I'll take a view as a view at this point. I don't care. It makes me happy to see at least people watching. You know,
Me too. That one time the algorithm fucking a few weeks ago. I don't know how or why, but it helped us out a lot. We got like a lot of views that day. Anyway, but they were looking for the other night. I popped in for a little bit, and they're looking for like man of the street kind of like character, sidekick kind of thing.
I mean,
they're explaining, and somebody put a video in, and they're explaining what they wanted, and I'm like, oh, dude, that's Lord Thoven. Like they fucking want Lord Thoven.
Yeah.
I thought about sending them a video because I already had a thing, and I might do it. I don't know. But I feel like Lord Thoven for us would be probably good. That's the thing. Like I would do it for him, but Lord Thoven couldn't. I mean, Lord Thoven would, but he could not be exclusive. You know.
No. I wouldn't get mad if Lord Thoben went over to the MMA holes because it's just cross branding.
Especially if it was a paying position. Lord Thoben
cross branding position.
That too. As long as that was all okay and part of it, then yes, Lord Thoven would. I think want Lord Thoven to be like man on the street kind
November.
of thing. I think it'd be kind of great. Lord Thoven, man on the street, like doing trivia questions and shit with people and giving them shit when they get them wrong.
Who performed the first heel hook ever?
Speaking of that, dude, I already have. We got to get this done. I think they'll do it. I want to do the trivia contest between Ray and Jesse.
Okay.
I want to do it here, if we can. If not, if they want to do it there, that's fine as long as I run it. Because I think I know how I'm going to set it up. I'm going to do 5 categories of 4 questions each, 1 through 4 points each. It's going to be pretty easy. You have to write your responses down and then show me that you know, so you're not cheating. You know what I mean?
I like it.
And pretty simple. But I can't tell you, but I already have 5 categories. And I have some.
Send them a message.
I will. I'm going to ask them.
All right, I'll be back. It's time to feed the put.
Right. Yeah, I was about to say we don't say his name on this show.
We don't talk about
we don't talk about him.
But yes, I want to do that, and I think this is good. I like my categories.
I'm down. I'm gonna probably be sober for it, so that'll be fun.
You know, I really don't know how. I mean, she might know all these. I don't know.
She might, and if she
I'm purposely gonna have questions that I don't know if you know the answer for sure. Like I'm not gonna give you like a Stipe question or something like that.
Yeah, don't give me softballs. I want to see if
no. Like I said, I don't want you to win. Really, I'd be impressed, and I'm gonna make it so if you did win, I'll be very impressed. But it's gonna be all, you know, I don't know. Just expect all aspects of MMA from everywhere in the world of MMA. Just, you know, expect all of that. I can't tell you categories or because I can't tell you what to study, but
I like it. I'm excited. Hopefully Jesse accepts the challenge. JBM,
we just have to figure out a time. We can record it like a non, you know, if she can't do it Tuesday night.
Yeah, we can record it.
I don't know how long it will take, half an hour or so. I mean, that's 20 questions.
Yeah, you're good at timing shit out. So it definitely.
Not
but
really.
Seriously, we need to though talk about this TJ Dillashaw fight.
Fuck that guy.
Do you think he deserves the belt? Like shot?
Who else is on the rankings here? Who else?
But I'm talking in general. I mean, he's been caught multiple times.
Once.
I would relegate him to mid card all the time and never getting a title shot again.
Well, he just beat. I mean, he won the fights, you know. But it's like what they do. Like unlike a lot of other sports, like that's not true. A lot of sports is once you do your time, they just throw you right back in there, like it never happened.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Well,
and that's coming from.
But he won the fights. He won the fight. He was supposed to win, right?
and this is coming from a guy who,
Yeah, he has a number 2. Dalvish Yali, but he's not the world's most excited fighter, but he's been winning fights. So if it wasn't him, it'd be Dalvish Valley or Jan if he went, but he just lost a fight, so he's gonna fight. He's not gonna fight for a third time against Aljamain, so he's fighting O'Malley. And now O'Malley, although he's ranked 11th, if he beats Jan, which I don't think is gonna happen, but he's already up there. He's like number 1, number 2, just from that fight. And the only other guy right now who, because Sandhagen lost to him, would be Dalvish Valley, but Dalvish Valley has had, I don't know if I said lesser opponents, but he's fight because he beat good guys. But no, Aldo was his last fight. Morale, he's fought tough dudes, but he'd be the only other guy. But I think it is Dillashaw who probably deserves it, number 1. But Dalvish Valley is not the world's most exciting fighter either. Come on, guys. TJ actually admitted to it when everybody else denies it. He paid the price to give the man a chance. Well, listen, he's getting it.
But I just
still fuck him. I'm not saying he doesn't.
And this is coming from a guy. I will say this. This is coming from a guy who, one, went to the gym that he trained at for the fight where he beat TJ, where he won the belt, and then got
How do we not have a guest today,
suspension.
by the way, Ray?
What?
How do we not have a guest today?
I just didn't ask anybody.
John Gunther's still in fucking
Serbia. You know what though? And again, I'm gonna say that we were bummed that he didn't show up, but in John Gunther's defense, he was in like 18 different time zones than us, sleeping under a bridge, and I have to love and respect that man.
Literally under a bridge.
If John Gunther started a cult tomorrow, I would be one of the first disciples. Like, he is such a fucking G.
It's 3:45 in the morning there.
Yeah. So,
but he was gonna do it. He was gonna do it because John is the man.
He is. John Gunther. I mean, Thomas. Go into our brand. There is a John Gunther picture.
No, you should. Have you seen the John Gunther highlight video?
No.
I will send it to Thomas. This is what you need. Yep. John Gunther montage 2 weeks ago. This is what you need to show the people. I'm sending it to Thomas right now. This is some clips of him doing John stuff. Some clips of the pictures, actually the thumbnail of this video. The one you're talking about. Yeah.
All right, then Thomas, get the video and we'll go from there. But no, like I said, TJ Dillashaw, to me, I mean, this is coming from a guy who went to Ludwig MMA in why can't I remember the name of the city? It's in Colorado, and got yelled at by the man.
Isn't Colorado 2 cities? Denver and Boulder? Is that it?
No, there's a lot more cities, and it's
Aspen.
No, Aspen's way north. Like, you have to take planes to get to Aspen.
3 cities.
And Colorado Springs, but oh my God, why we see penises on
We're going to now watch 3 minutes and 13 seconds of our friend John Gunther, and then if anyone's paying attention, tell us whether or not you would like him back on the show after this. It's up to you guys.
First, the must be amazing.
I just grew up watching Yosemite Sam, and I thought, well, what would Yosemite Sam do? And so I just modeled my life, and I figured Yosemite Sam would probably fight. So that's what I'm doing. And I'm trying to grow a mustache.
These muscles, check out these guns. Every time I hit someone, they just fall over. I'm like, how would you psych yourself up before a fight, though? So, I'll hit myself a bunch of times, like, really hard.
Paid to fight? What? We get paid to do this? It's incredible. Start sleeping on beds. Next thing you know, you're crying, watching The Notebook. No, I mean, I figure if you're like all messed up, you won't even know it anyway. So I'll just be happy. I used to work with this guy. He had Alzheimer's and whatever. He was hilarious. He'd stand up in the middle of Wendy's and start playing his harmonica. And like, I mean, as long as you enjoy your life, who cares, right? If you see me tapping, don't be fooled. It's just Morse code for I never surrender. This giant fire-breathing beast down with 4 legs. I should be able to take a guy down. But unfortunately, people are a little smarter, so it doesn't always work.
Hooves were like something out of a Dr. Seuss book. It was like, ah. Are you
He's the
familiar
greatest
with
human.
Boston Dynamics?
We are not
Building a
worthy of
grappling
John
dummy,
Gunther's
so
presence in
I've
the
just
world.
been training with that, and you can program different fighter styles into it, and it simulates it. I'm a machine, so that they're like, hey, come to the machine. We'll build a machine to fight the machine.
I need to see footage of this. This does not exist.
Oh, I never lie. It's completely.
Okay, watch me hit. I'll hit the lens, man. Right there. Boom.
Grab one foot, and
then
I'll just lift it up. Yeah, we just were like, hey, we don't have a chance here. So what I did is I went and got surgery, and I got PECs, like plastic piping, put over my carotid arteries. And he's gonna try armbar me. I'm just not gonna attack. He's gonna try to choke me. He's gonna be like, I can't believe this guy's not choking out. He's not passing out. I saw him pass out in 13 seconds on The Ultimate Fighter. And then boom, once his arms are smoked, it's over. It's all my fight.
It's the greatest.
Dude, my
Ah.
The man who stole the show.
The biohacking surgical implants.
Right,
You got
right.
robots you're working with.
If you don't have the skills, if you don't have the talent, if you don't have the personality, you got to cheat the system.
Yeah.
Win if you can, lose if you must, but always.
Win if you can, lose if you must. Wow.
Oh, God, we gotta.
He's
take
great.
that action
John is the
commercial.
man. I love John.
Yeah, John Gunther.
One of those people you could only make up.
Yeah.
And I say that as a 100% compliment, by the way.
No, yeah,
If
we
you think
do
of
not-
anything other, no, I have nothing but respect for that man. And the way he lives his life, he just, he goes and gets it, man. He says something he wants to do, he fucking goes for it. Why the hell not?
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like the guy's
So
one
he's
of the
in Serbia
best.
now, right now. I don't know what the fuck he's doing there, but he's just been hanging out in Serbia for the last month or so.
The guy is every man's thought of what they are. Like you get those guys who are super hard and they're like, oh yeah, I could do all that. John
mic on?
Gunther does it. What?
Your mic on?
Yes.
Okay.
Should be. I hear myself. Thomas, do you hear me?
Here, hit it.
Yes, I hear you.
No.
You don't hear me?
I don't hit. Check.
I'm
usually right.
What?
I'm usually right when I say this. I might be wrong.
You have no hearing.
I might be right.
What?
I might be right. It was like right or wrong.
What?
About your mic being on.
It's on.
I know, but is it connected?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a little less than I could before, so I just.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's an ear infection again.
I had my ear checked yesterday.
Clear?
Yeah, but my mouth wasn't, so penicillin. Anyway, but yeah, no. Ask John to be on again.
I will.
He'll come on.
I will message him.
I want him on next week.
I will attempt. We will, but
He
I don't know where he is or what he's doing.
He already said yes before. He said yes to do
I'm
it when
aware, but
we
he
didn't know he was in Serbia.
Yeah.
So we don't care that he didn't show up. It's not a big deal. Because we
No.
had no idea. Or else we maybe would not have asked. But the fact that he already said yes. Because I want to know what the hell's going on. I want to know what's going on with John Gunther. Because it's always
too.
interesting.
Yeah.
He
I agree.
really is the most interesting man in the world. He really is.
He is, without a doubt. Like the man lives.
You gotta envy him in some
carny
ways.
life.
Some ways, right? Just
Yeah.
like he's like, I'm gonna fucking go to Serbia and it's fucking, I'll be fine. Me, I have a million worries.
You do though, but that's just
Yeah, but he was like,
general
sleeping under a bridge. He's like, no, okay, we'll all be good. Everything will be fine.
Yeah.
But more often than not, you have a good at it. He probably will. But I'm sure he's ran into some shit too, some places. But he's John Gunther, man.
He's kicking Serbian arms dealers in the face. Just
he's what he's doing. He's working for Hydra. That's what he's doing. He's a henchman for Hydra. Speaking of Marvel, let's get our daily Marvel talk in. What do you guys think of the finale of She-Hulk?
It was interesting. It wasn't what I thought it would be.
It was something.
It was exactly kind of what I thought it was going to be, to be honest with you. Especially the fourth wall breaking. Like, I was like, no.
But I think the reason people don't, number one, I think one of the reasons people don't like it is because people are sexist. Like that's part of it. But it's not all, because I've seen the comments, man. I've seen the comments about people like, oh, She-Hulk or MCU, right? But I think it's branded as it's a comedy.
I've seen nothing but positive comments.
Really? Because I've seen nothing but negative. That's weird.
Right.
Well, because you live in a fucking goddamn redneck area, dude.
I'm not talking about anyone from T County. No one from T County.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of positives towards it, to be honest with you.
I've seen all negatives. And
because you're
I think it's just because it's branded as a comedy, but it's not unfunny, but it's not, I don't, if you're gonna make a show, it's like, hey, this is MCU comedy, make it funnier.
See, here's the thing.
Because it could have been.
Here's
not bad though. I liked it just fine. I had no problem with it. But go ahead.
Here's the thing. This is to set up Deadpool.
Is it?
And I guarantee, well, here's the thing. The people that are saying, oh, well, the woman, She-Hulk, and she will love Deadpool.
They probably already do. That's probably part of the reason.
And to be honest with you, though, that's been the MO of that comic book for decades, is breaking the fourth wall and doing all that shit and being like a positive female role model in comics, because that's what she is. Like, she is, without a doubt. But also, like, the incels that are like, She-Hulk, get fucking mother. I don't give a fuck about you. Like, you don't.
No, it's basically the people who they make fun of on that show, right? It's basically those people.
Yeah, the incels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I got to say is they made up for it. What I'm about to show you guys.
Oh boy.
Oh, anyway, who raped Bruce Buffer on Sakaar?
His wife. That's how World War Hulk got started. Well, they deviated it from it because the Illuminati originally sent Hulk off planet.
The Avenger. Well, Tony Stark did for sure.
It was all of them. It was Black Bolt and all them fuckers sent him to Sakaar, and his planet got blew up, so his wife died and everything. The son survived, and the son came back.
What the hell is fucking Werewolf by Night fucking connected to?
That's bringing the monsters into the MCU.
Yeah, that's bringing like the horror aspect.
And I love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this.
Again, I keep watching it, but it's just like so much.
Did not like Captain the Winter Soldier that much. Did not like.
Really? Didn't it say the Winter Soldier was like one of the? Oh, you mean the Anthony Mackie one? Okay.
I'm talking about Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Okay, I thought you meant Captain America.
I meant Falcon and Winter Soldier.
People think that's one of the best ones since.
Captain America Winter Soldier is really good.
Yeah.
But Falcon and Winter Soldier couldn't have given a shit less. I mean, good for Sam for becoming Captain America. Love that. It's in the comics. It's continuity. It's good. What was the other one that I stopped watching? Hawkeye. Boring as fuck.
I love fucking Hawkeye.
I like
until Kingpin came in. Then I'm like, all right, cool. We get Kingpin.
I like Hawkeye.
What was
that
the
musical
other one?
thing was awesome. That's why I like Hawkeye so much.
What was the other one? I'm trying to think of What was Miss Marvel? Meh.
I love that too.
Thomas likes everything. Thomas, what didn't you? Oh, Doctor Strange. That's the one thing you didn't
I
like.
did not like
Yeah.
Doctor Strange. I
He doesn't
did not
like
like
Sam
the
Raimi,
Eternals.
Didn't like what?
I did not like the Eternals.
Yeah,
no
the
one liked
Eternals was shit. That was not good.
Mm.
But I'm talking television series. I'm gonna tell you something. She-Hulk entertained me, and I watched mostly spoilers on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
But the stuff that I saw, I was like, okay, I see what the thing is, and I'm entertained. I'm trying to think. What was I gonna say with this? Where was I at?
You know what I'm disappointed in? I'm disappointed that everybody hangs out in the beginning of the episode and they see what we're talking about and fucking bail. How do we keep
Because
them?
that's where we need to do MMA.
We were talking about MMA.
Were we?
Yes.
Yes.
And then we mix stuff like this in. Hold on.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
What is this?
Oh, yeah, what's the next? Is this the next series?
No, just watch. Just watch.
Oh boy.
Sorry to interrupt. Were you planning a surprise retirement party for me too?
So you heard the news, huh?
How exactly did everyone find out about this before me?
Someone left your termination papers on the printer.
Fury. Oh, I'll try to spare the world from evil overlords better next time. Oh, that's right. It's not going to be a next time.
The decision has been made.
Your replacement has arrived. Yeah, and they put together a fantastic team. I mean, Spider-Man, Gamora, Dr. Doom.
Squirrel Girl.
This makes sense, and you know it.
She hasn't been introduced yet.
You're my screensaver. See?
Are you out of your?
That's it.
Marvel Snap. All right.
Are you out of your? I'm sitting up here. I see that this afternoon. I'm like, really? Y'all really did that to him?
Hey, as long as the money's green, I'm cool with Samuel Jackson getting that shit. I don't care, man. I like him as Nick Fury.
So, Deadpool 3, when it comes out in like 2 years, whatever.
Yes.
It's going to be rated R, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Which means I'm gonna have to get your password to watch it because I don't have. I think I'm locked.
Already
in,
given
like,
you my
age-restricted
password.
stuff.
You have your own account.
Stuff.
You're Timon.
I am.
No, you're Pumbaa. Sorry, you're Pumbaa. I'm Timon.
No, I'm Timon. You're Pumbaa.
No, you're Pumbaa.
No, I'm Timon.
I know my Disney Plus. I'm Timon.
Positive.
You're Pumbaa.
Positive. I will send you a photo.
I will
later.
show it. I'll pull it up right now. But which one do you? Pumbaa is the warthog.
I'm the pig in this situation.
That's Pumbaa.
Oh yeah, you can yip for some bacon. Yip.
Pumbaa is the warthog.
You're Timon, though.
Timon is the Billy Crystal, the little guy.
Yes.
Yeah. Pumbaa is the warthog.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that I'm the warthog?
No, I'm the warthog on that.
Yes, you're Pumbaa.
Okay. Never mind.
Sorry, I was gonna pull it up, but I deleted my Disney Plus on my phone.
By far the best
because I put
ensemble in Disney history. That is the best song in Disney history.
What is
the Timon and Pumbaa's song?
Hakuna Matata.
No, not Hakuna Matata. Are you aching for some bacon? That is the greatest song in Disney history.
I'm gonna challenge you on that. I'm gonna
What is that
challenge you.
song in Disney? Chat. I hope there's some chat left. Come on, chat. Come on, chat.
Yes, leave a wonderful if you
We
come
need
back.
You. What's the best Disney song ever?
You know what? I'm gonna say, and I wish somebody would use this in a title fight in any form of combat sports. Oh, I just can't wait to be king.
Oh.
I would cheer for whoever the title challenger who goes, oh, I just can't wait to be. The level of cockiness that comes with that is amazing.
I got bad memories to that fucking song.
Your mom beat you to that too? What the
No,
fuck,
my
man?
first ex-fiance slapped me to that song.
Oh God! Why does every song you have to do with
Physical abuse?
Because I'm
you-
a fucking abused baby. Like everybody just punched the shit out of me. I don't know.
Now I feel bad. It's one thing when having growing up. I mean, I feel like that happened to all of us in some way, shape, or form. Like we all haven't gotten too deep,
But you to get Chuck Knoblocked,
that we
like
know.
that's not fun. Nobody remembers the Chuck Knoblock getting hit by Tawny Katane with a shoe.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so much that I know that you're not. That's incorrect. What you're saying? Not Chuck Knoblock.
Who was it?
Finley.
Chuck Finley. That's it. Chuck. I got at least Chuck right, but and
Charlie
Tawny
Finley,
Katane
former
beat
Cleveland
him.
Indian.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that Tawny Katane beat him with a shoe.
Mike Count, what's up? Oh, we got
What
Bisbing in here too.
up?
I like it. Bisbing, what's your favorite Disney song? Thomas. Yeah, kinda a little bit.
That's
Maybe
fucked
what
up,
you need to
John. That is
Uh,
not how you display your
Thomas,
emotions.
you really is that really the number one Disney song? Or do you have another choice for like the number one proper Disney?
Bless you.
Thank you.
I can't say Pocahontas because we make fun of that song all the time. Me and my brother make fun of that shit all the time.
Colors of the Wind.
Junior
So many good
makes
ones,
fun
though,
of
it
that
really is.
song so hard. I
You
don't
gotta
really
put-
have
you
a
gotta put
favorite.
the Lin-Manuel Miranda songs from Moana and Kanto. I mean, they were all great. But
Oh no. Remember.
you got a friend of me, another one, Randy Newman. Did I ever tell
Randy
you that when I was
Newman,
a
the
freshman in
best.
high school, I sang that song as a solo in choir? You got a friend of me. You got a friend of me. Yeah. When we're rolling over here, you're miles and miles from a nice warm bed. Just remember what your old pal said, son. You've got a friend. Anyway, that's a good one too, Randy Newman.
Anything.
Yeah, there's a lot of good
Newman
ones.
is great. Rednecks is one of the greatest songs ever played. Have you ever heard the song Randy Newman Rednecks?
No.
Yeah, I think so. But
Thomas,
listen, we're talking about Disney right now. Let's wait till we get off the Disney kick.
Okay, then we can play Rednecks because it's kind of weird. And I'll play it later.
You know what, Tim?
What?
Tim,
What?
I
Yes,
do.
Thomas.
I do have one. I do have one.
Okay.
The Disney movie that barely anybody fucking talks about, and it's
Song of the South.
Is
Zippity doo dah.
Song of the South.
Zippity doo dah.
Zippity yay. My. What a wonderful day.
No,
Thomas was in Song of the South, actually.
No, but it's a movie that everybody forgets Disney made it, and it had a bunch of superstars in it, including the likes of Bette Midler, Ruben Blades, and Billy Joel. Fucking Oliver and Company. Why should I worry is a banger.
Yeah, I can't remember that one. But yeah, Oliver Company has some good tunes.
Buscando Guayaba by Ruben Blades. Me fui ponyo Buscando Guayaba. Guayaba este guayaba yo.
Let's all agree they've had a lot of bangers.
Yeah, Disney's had some dope.
I mean, Phil Collins made a whole fucking album.
Right.
Yeah, there's Tarzan.
The Tarzan, yeah.
But I will challenge you with 2 albums from the same movie franchise.
I still haven't gone yet. Are we? You can't.
Fievel?
Can't pivot.
Fievel Goes West.
Okay.
Some of the greatest soundtracks ever.
Are they original songs? Original songs from the movie?
All the originals, but somewhere out there makes me cry.
That's a great song.
Great song. I can hear it in my head, and I'm just like, I'm bitch tearing right now just because of how beautiful that song is.
Great song. There's so many good ones. It's kind of hard to go wrong, really.
Rawhide in there just for like a reference, like it's
but that's not an original song, but the original for Disney.
But for a reference, it's pretty good.
I know what you're saying.
And it's not even a Disney film.
Wait, Five-O? Yeah, it is.
Five-O is not a Disney film.
American Tail is Don Bluth.
Yeah, Don Bluth is the one, same guy that did like All
Land
Dogs Go to
Before
Heaven.
Time, All
Five-O Goes West is not Disney?
Nope.
Nope.
It's a Bluth film, bro.
Yep.
Yeah. And
why we're talking about Disney? Why did you go the other way before I even put my
challenging? I'm being a contrarian. You wanted me to be a contrarian, motherfucker?
No, not right. Not this time when we're talking about Disney. You could have been a contrarian with your. You already did with your Disney pick. You already.
I also like Ralph Bakshi. What's up?
You already gave your Disney pick. You fucking ruined this whole segment.
I did not. I'm
yes,
actually
you did by going out
I'm
of it.
keeping it together with my freshness.
You're not. I'm a legitimate. This is why the show will never be popular.
Clip this. All right.
The answer, and also every time we have a clip, I hear the words "clip this." It's half the clip. But you go and clip this anyway.
Because we have good clips.
Listen, we do, but you don't have to say
You
those
just
words.
lose them in 7 days on Twitch. Now we know.
I have like 14 or 15 clips on my phone. Okay, 5 or 6 clips on my phone that I sent you before. Anyway,
those are conversions.
It's hard
We need to do that.
It's hard to get past. Man, this one's so good. I'll Make a Man Out of You from Milan is so good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
It's so good, man.
Proud of
Let's
your
get
boy.
down to business. To defeat the, and then the breakdown. Be a man, and then it goes a cappella. Be a man, you must be swift as a coursing real man with all the strength of a string. I could be a man, and then the raging fire, mysterious. You ever hear that joke I used to do about this girl that I saw in her dating profile? She's like, before you even message me, the first thing I want you to say is, I want you to know what it means. I want you to tell me what you think it means to be a man. This is true. And I sent to her, being as swift as a coursing river. Yes, let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Yes. With all the strength of a great guy, tycoon. And that joke worked for the people who get it, who got it. But he said this does when asked, see, Bisbing gets it. For sons,
Michael gets it.
You get bad.
He did knock out Luke Rockhold, so he gets all.
It's true. I would listen to Bisbing sing this. Mr. Man, how do you?
Bisbing, why'd you run past us? Me and my friends were trying to get a photo, and all you were like, "Get ready!" Like, no, I wanted a photo with the Count, and you ran by me
because he's a human being, and he only has so much time.
You know what? I paid money for that seat that I wasn't really in, and it was empty.
Hey Tim, how did you feel about the live action remake of Mulan? Did you like it?
I didn't watch it.
Oh God!
Believe it or not, you know why? Because I knew there was no songs. I knew there was no little sidekick dragon. I knew it was going to be a completely different thing, and I figured it would just disappoint me, so I didn't watch it.
No, it was good. It was actually pretty decent.
All right, I'll get to it. It just I haven't watched it because at the time I hadn't gotten over the things that weren't in it. But I'm sure it's a good movie overall. But I haven't seen
Michael Bisbing just sent us a good point at the bottom there. I couldn't see you, my bad eye. Okay, you know what?
Good point.
I'm gonna forgive. I'm gonna forgive.
Good point.
Forgive.
Good point. Oh, I was going to say, Raymond, we were really hoping for a Vegas pay-per-view in the first 3 months of the year. February's card is now also not in Vegas. I forget where it is, but it's not in Vegas.
Where's February's?
I think it's in Australia. It's not. I don't think it's outside the country.
Look it up.
It's in Australia.
February.
It's in Perth. I remember.
Oh,
it's in Perth.
okay. And then where's March?
They don't have that yet. I don't think.
All right, March will be the cutoff.
Wait, why is it a cutoff?
Because that's when my busy season is, April to September.
Let's just fucking go to the March one.
That's what I'm saying. I'll take a week off.
Almost no matter where it is. I mean, we won't be able to, neither of us can afford to leave the country.
What if it's in?
I don't have a passport, so.
What if it's in Saskatchewan?
Well, I can't go to Canada.
I'll get one of those licenses that you can get at that point, like those.
It takes a month and a half to get it. It's like $100.
Oh, I already have one then. I paid for one of those years ago, those travel compliant ones. Yeah, I'm going to Canada.
A passport now.
What?
You need a passport now. Almost positive. Yeah.
Well,
but like
I'll
I said,
get a
it's not.
passport.
They're not hard. Like, how hard do you think it is to get a passport?
Super hard.
If you're a felon, it's really hard.
It is for you guys. Yeah, it's.
No, listen. I have no problem getting a passport. This wouldn't let me in to Canada. You know what? I don't think there'd be a problem for you to get a passport either. It's just going places, isn't it?
I don't know.
I think. Well, we can't go to Canada. I mean, yeah, you can go to Canada. I can't go to Canada. Ray can go to Canada somehow, but I can't
because I don't have a DUI
yet. I don't wish that upon you. I'm sorry.
Don't you wish that evil on me?
Yeah, I did the same thing you did to me.
Don't you
sorry. I apologize.
that evil on me?
I don't want you to do it.
I actually, here's the thing. I had a conversation with somebody about holidays. Like, they were like, you want to hang out on a holiday or like Halloween? I'm like, no, I don't go out on holidays because that's when like cops expect people to like drink and drive.
Mm-hmm.
I refuse.
Super Bowl Sunday.
I'll get drunk as fuck at my house on Twitch before I go out and get a DUI on a holiday. No fucking way.
I'm supposed to go to this damn bar crawl thing. I'm trying to make sure I have a designated driver because if I get too fucked up, I'm not driving. Fuck all that.
I'll send you money for an Uber. I don't give a fuck.
Take an Uber home. But if you drive, you need 2 Ubers, right? So.
Well, I'll pay for your Uber home.
Half an Uber. 1 Uber.
It depends. There's 2
1.5
of them.
Ubers.
There's 2 of them. Is one going to be downtown and it's going to be one in downtown Willoughby. So I'm thinking about
not that bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about going to that one because that way I'll be closer to home. And if shit hit the fan and the weather's nice, I'll walk my punk ass home.
Yes. That's what we would want.
There's not a whole lot of Ubers or Lyfts that hang around my area. I mean, on holidays they do, but yeah, a lot of times you can't find an Uber in New Philly. I had the other day. I thought I wasn't gonna find a DoorDash. That was a pain in the ass.
Ooh,
because they told me like 3 hours because they didn't find somebody. I'm like, what? And they wouldn't let me cancel it. So I'm like, what the hell's gonna happen here? My thought was, I'm going to sign up as a DoorDash driver so I could pick up my own order.
That would
but
be
someone took it before I had to do that. But
Ubering is fun. It depends on the person that you get.
Oh, I told you guys when I went to that concert with Alan in Cincinnati/Newport, Kentucky, I had the best Uber driver I've ever had, then the worst. The worst. I mean, did he was like he was smoking not cigars, the little what are the smaller cigar, the
cigarillos?
No, what are they called? I forget. But his car smelled like smoke.
Swisher Sweets?
His car smelled like smoke. And he was like on his phone the whole time while he was driving, and his music was really loud. And I didn't like the music. I couldn't talk to Alan because the music was so loud. And his windows were down because of the fact that there was smoke in his car. And he was on the phone the whole time looking at while he was driving. I'm like, this is the worst Uber I've ever had. I told Alan not to give him 5 stars, but he did it anyway. But the guy we had before that was this older guy who was from
was it
he wasn't born in this country. What?
Was it cloves?
It was a Black and Mild, like sounds like smell like Black.
Oh
yeah, like that, like that's what I'm thinking of, like Black and Mild. So like smell like that. So, but the guy we had before was an older gentleman who was not born in this country, and he was super nice. His car was fucking immaculate and gorgeous, and he opened the door for us, which always makes me feel uncomfortable, but I appreciate it. Same thing happened when I did valet the last time when we went to the Guards game. the kid opened the door for me, and I'm like, I got it, and he's like trying to shut it as I'm trying to pull it shut, and I'm like, don't too fancy. Yeah. Anyway, that guy was super nice. And like, this is like the nicest, and Alan tipped him in cash, whatever, and that was the best. Amazing. I wish we had like a twice as long drive for that guy because he was super nice. Because Alan likes to talk to everybody, but he couldn't talk to the guy on the way back because his music was so loud.
Ugh.
Anyway, like I said, best and worst. We were supposed to go to a concert to that electric
Callboys, yeah.
But what was neither of these people were white guys. John, neither were white guys. Wait, is he being sarcastic? I'm not sure. Anyway,
probably.
Either way, we're supposed to go to that show that, and now we're trying to find something else to do, and I was hoping maybe we'd be able to go to the ALCS. That's not going to happen. So I don't know, maybe the Browns, but I don't know if I want to go see the Browns. Maybe Ohio State. If we can get Ohio State, Michigan tickets, I'll ask them.
Tim, we're going to see, and you better get excited for this, because this is a group that I know you're going to like. Okay? We're going to see MDFMK.
What are all these and all these fucking letter bands?
Yeah, I agree.
Do they look like a vampire group from Blade 3 too?
No, they don't. They're actually sophisticated. They wear business suits. They're business casual.
Ooh. Talking Heads?
Kind of, sort of.
What are they?
Metal as fuck is what he's saying.
No, we're going to see fucking Solipsis, dude.
Oh, Solipsis! Yeah! Even I know who Solipsis is. That's Cleveland royalty, dude.
Yeah, they are.
That's Cleveland royalty of heavy metal. Like I saw Solipsis. Actually, it's pretty funny. The original lead singer, I believe, the original lead singer is now the rhythm singer, the Jeffrey Nothing of Mushroom Head.
Yeah, yeah.
Scott Strikes is And by the way, I love Scott. Shout out to I can't remember his last name, but shout out to Scott from Mushroom Head. He used to be a manager at the Hot Topic in Menor. I love that boy.
Yep.
He was in Ventana. He made the sound of Ventana a little bit better. The lead singer prior to him, who then created Circus of Dead Squirrels. Great fucking guy. But I'm gonna say the guy from Circus of Dead Squirrels was a better singer for Ventana. I'm throwing that out there. But Circus of Dead Squirrels, dope as fuck. Sad that they had to pull out of the Ventana last show for a while, kind of thing. But Psycho Stick came, and I'm going to see Psycho Stick in November. I'm so excited. I invited Thomas, couldn't go. If Shauna couldn't, but I'm trying to get. Beer is good. Beer is good. Beer is good. And stuff. Bruce Campbell. Oh, Bruce Campbell. We're gonna be best friends. Fucking best band ever. I can't wait to see them again. Like I'm gonna see Psycho Stick twice in 1 year. Oh, my heart is. I don't know. My heart.
Didn't you just see them?
Yes.
There's no upcoming concerts that I want to go see, which is a bummer because I'm really bummed I can't go to this. I'm not going to go to the Electric Callboy show because it's not happening. But
here's what made the Psycho Stick show in November super possible. $15 tickets. $15 tickets. I'm not passing that up. Tim's got to pee probably or get more alcohol.
Yeah, he's going to get more alcohol.
Oh man, I'm probably gonna get more beer after he comes back.
No, but Solipsis, I met them when my other dude had his band Ruled by Reason. So
Yeah, I know of that
all the
band.
Cleveland band. Yeah, all the Cleveland bands. It was Ruled by Reason, Fallen Captive, Taken by Talons, and Solipsis.
Yeah.
One show, and we were sitting at the bar, and I'm talking shit to the dude from Taken by Talons, and the lead singer from Solipsis walks up. He says, "What are you drinking?" And I was like, I thought he was talking to somebody else, and I'm like, "You talking to me?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "I'm drinking Armor of the Sour." He's like, "Give that man another Armor of the Sour." He's officially the oldest black man in this place. And he wasn't lying because I was the oldest black man.
Tim came back, so I'm gonna hop off here real quick.
Go ahead
and be right back.
Okie dokie. Yes, my times in Peabody's was so much fun.
Dude, Peabody's was great. I love Peabody. The shows I've went to at Peabody's was awesome. Did I ever tell you I auditioned for a reality show at Peabody's once?
What reality show did they have there?
It was the one which was on for one season, and it was ABC's attempt at a singing competition. It was on for 1 year, and no one liked it, so they continued doing it, and eventually they got the rights to American Idol.
Yeah,
but no, I was. You had to be 18. I was 18, but I looked 12. So I don't even know if they thought I was 18.
Peabody's, I miss the old Peabody's. I know Peabody's has moved into the flats. Yada.
What it is?
Yeah, it's in the flats.
It's there now?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, geez. I went to the old Peabody's. I saw some great shows there, man. I saw Bowling for Soup there. I saw Fair to Midland and Carnival, which is fucking cool because both those bands are fucking gnarly. Carnival's fucking nuts.
I saw.
They have a song that's like in 28-4 or something like that.
I saw my favorite Cleveland metal bands. I just mentioned them: Ruled by Reason, Taken by Talons, Fallen Captive, Solipsis. Saw them there. I saw fucking Nemec, who is out of fucking Denmark there. My ex-fiance bought the ticket. It was so fucking awesome to be there at a concert with my boo and loved it.
10 years. So 10 years there too.
10 years. Then my boys band was playing. And you know how Peabody's had two sections. They were playing in the back.
Yeah. Every time they had a band, there was like 8 bands or more on the show all together. Yeah.
So,
but it's weird. Like the mainstays in Pirates Cove weren't that far apart.
Nope.
So it's weird that they had 2 bands playing at once.
Nope.
Because they were far apart. I mean, there's a wall, but still, it wasn't. It was anyway.
But so my boys' bands played their set, and we're hearing this wonderful, beautiful instrumental metal coming from the other side. So we are like, "Who the fuck's this? Who the fuck's this?" We get over there, and we did not get the name of the band. It took me a year to find out who that band was. Bless you. Bless you. And that band is now my number 2 favorite band of all time behind Fear My Thoughts. And that is Chimp Spanner. Chimp Spanner is fucking mwah.
I'm not into instrumental metal. I like singers, man. I like to hear a good singer.
You know what? Some groups it works. For me, it's got to be an overseas group. I can't do American metal because some of it's nonsense, except for my friend Johnny Plague, Winds of Plague. That's my favorite American metal band. But as far as like metal, like Chimp Spanner, Animals as Leaders, those guys make some intense fucking pieces. Like Tosin Abasi is a fucking genius. I hate that man's fingers. His fingers are fucking godlike. Chimp Spanner, Paul Ortiz is a fucking genius. So I like that form. That's why I like overseas metal more, because it's like arrangements. Like Dimmu Borgir, sure, they worship the devil, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But those motherfuckers can put together a fucking album, and it's like, what is this? Fucking Mozart? It's fucking beautiful.
I think part of that is because it's just metal's looked at differently over there. Right? Metal's like the number 1 genre in some of those places. So some of those really super talented musicians just go into metal because that's just the thing to go to. I'm not saying there's no intricate metal here, but it's just not as much. What about, is Southern metal still a thing, man? Because I knew one Southern metal band. Today I looked up Southern metal. I couldn't find anything other than the band that I knew of who's no longer together.
You know what? The only Southern metal band that I really loved, and that was when Texas had that big movement when Texas had like Disturbed and Drowning Pool coming from them.
Yeah,
that was my Southern metal right there. Mastodon
was Chicago.
Mastodon, okay.
Who?
A little bit. Mastodon's all over the place, but a little bit.
Disturbed was Chicago.
I thought they were Texas. My bad. Baroness. Baroness is in the same form as Mastodon, except Baroness is more of that Georgia Southern feel, and they're fucking awesome too. They're fucking great. That's not true, John.
That is true.
It is very true, to be honest with you.
Points, but there are some countries in Africa that embraces metal.
Sure, because of the internet, there's bands popular everywhere. But I know I mentioned it before, but did I ever send to you Mailing and the Sons of Disaster?
I believe you did.
Yeah. Name sounds familiar.
I know I mentioned it. I don't know if you would remember because it's Southern metal.
Yeah.
All right.
But have you heard of Baroness, Tim?
No.
Baroness is good. Look them up. You'll like Baroness.
I will.
Baroness is good. One of my other favorites out of Australia. This is the thing with me. Why the fuck does Australia have all the musical geniuses that start off as fucking kids? Fucking Silverchair was like 13 and made a fucking big time album.
Yeah, man. Weren't they like?
They're like fucking the big 12. Yeah.
They were young.
20
I
years
don't think
ago.
they were 12. They were young. When
they were preteens when they came up with their first album. And yet again, there's another one, Alien Weaponry, who is from Australia.
Airborne.
Airborne. AC/DC Part 2. That's what I call it.
Yeah, they basically are AC/DC Part 2.
They're AC/DC Part 2. And I love them. I love those bands out of Australia, especially Alien Weaponry, because they embrace
Carnival.
Carnival, I believe, yeah. But Alien
Weaponry,
Carnival?
You like Carnival?
Yeah.
They
made, I think they made one. Did they make that song Goliath?
Goliath, yeah. Yep. That's Carnival, yeah. Yep. Yeah, Carnival's nuts. I saw them live and they were really good.
But were they, Tim?
They were. And I saw them with Fair to Midland, who's no longer together, which bums me out because only Fair to Midland made Fair to Midland music.
That's what I heard.
So good. Did I send you Fair to Midland?
No, I'll look it up. Right. But no, Alien Weaponry embraces my Maori culture, which Maori culture is vanishing very fast, and it's time for me to get my tattoos to embrace my Maori culture.
What, Maury Povich?
No, not Maori. I said Maori culture, you silly sot.
They said Maori culture, like Maury Povich culture.
No, Maori
Are you the father?
Culture. No. No.
Thomas has probably had some close calls.
I had to.
Two. All right. Yeah. Higher than I thought. I was hoping for 0 out of you.
No, I had to. I won't get into details, but I should have been a father. I should have been a father at 15, and I should have been a father at 30.
Should have been a father.
33.
Although her tubes are now tied.
I want to hear Fair to Midland now. Can we listen to Fair to Midland?
No.
I want to hear some Alien Weaponry. I'll play some of that after the show.
All right. I'm down for that.
But Mailing was such a good band.
I do not know, sir.
I heard they were. A friend of mine used to listen to them.
Let's pull up some Mailing. Let's do it. We're doing it.
You just want to get in trouble.
We're already in trouble. We already heard. What did we hear already today? Something else. It's Maylene.
Maylene.
Yeah, and the Sons of Disaster.
and the Sons of Disaster.
I'm gonna try to find a good example. I mean, all the songs are different all over the place. So I gotta try to find a good
Deftones.
MNYNELE.
Yeah.
Loves me some Deftones.
Let me try to find here a good example of Maylene and
Not
the Sons
allowed.
of Disaster.
Maylene and the Disasters.
Mm-hmm.
And the Sons of Disasters.
Yeah, you know what? Step Up's pretty good. Plus Step Up. It's just a little lighter than some of the other songs, so they get heavier. But this is a pretty good example.
Hold on. Didn't Drowning Pool make Step Up? Wait a minute, they stole Drowning Pool's song.
No, it's a different song.
No, it's not.
Yeah, probably a different song.
No, it ain't. I bet you.
Look, they got Danny Trejo in a video.
Do they?
Fucked up. Everybody's got Danny Trejo in the video.
Thank you, Thomas. That's
on.
right. Not
Tough as John Jacobs is really good too.
What'd you say about John Jingle Harvey Smith?
Yeah, Tough as John Jacobs is
No,
really
no.
good. That's really southern. Wow, now.
Yeah, this looks like somewhere where I would not be welcome.
Yeah, boy.
Oh God.
Oh, even they got some. Crank it up, Thomas.
Lord have mercy.
There you go.
And he wonders why I won't go to the gun show.
Exactly. I agree.
What? Yeah, gives it. Banjo.
Tell me when you're gonna bring it home. Small fights, big stages, never terrified enough to run.
I see no darky.
What? This song's amazing.
Trash.
You think it's trash? It's not loud enough. All right, that's enough. You get the gist.
I do. I like it. It's sort
it's
of
amazing.
clutchy. It's like Clutch almost.
I see no darkies. Where the darkies?
It's never darkies in a Clutch style band. It's always white guys.
Anyway, they're no longer together, but I didn't
theories.
know any other band that did what they do.
Clutch. Sounds like a Clutch band.
Clutch isn't. I don't remember any banjo in Clutch.
No, but they have like harmonica and shit.
This is for those that say. This is for those that say there's no blacks in metal.
I've never said that a moment in my life. Ever.
This is Seven Dust. This looks like Seven Dust.
This is not Seven Dust.
It looks like Seven Dust.
This is DFB.
That's little John Witherspoon.
All right, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna say he looks like the lead singer of Seven Dust, and he has the voice of Claudio from.
I like it. I like this.
Cambria.
This is good though.
That's
is
a
it
band
loud
I
on
wanna
your
see
end,
again.
Thomas? Because I can't hear it.
You can't hear it?
No, I can
Okay,
never
hold
hear
on.
it. You always play everything very not loud.
We're trying to get Matt to strike, but
It's not gonna happen anyway.
it does. Probably already got
I
a
like
claim
this.
against them.
Where are they from?
They're from here.
I've never
Fake
seen these guys.
I am so disappointed, man. So disappointed I'm not seeing Alexa Callboy. You know what though? The same venue that I was supposed to see Alexa Callboy at in Columbus, Ray. They're having a Halloween show. Guess who's playing Halloween?
Mushroom Head.
No, I'll give you a few hints. You'll see more in my hints.
All right, pause it. Yeah, take this down real quick and let me guess.
Who's the artist? Okay, here we go. First,
Taking Back Sunday.
no, here we go. Here, I'm going to give you 3 hints. First hint: he was the lead singer in a band who was very big in the early 2000s.
Say anything.
What?
Say anything.
No, this is all right. This is the lead singer of that band, no longer with the band.
Scott Stapp.
Scott Stapp.
He is fat
Aaron Lewis.
and has piercings.
Aaron Lewis.
And long hair. Fat, piercings, long hair. Not a handsome man. Not really.
Is that really a question, Pulse? Alien fucking weaponry.
I like Alien Ant Farm though.
Alien Ant Farm too. The guy who like sings like he has cerebral palsy all the time. Like,
yeah, oh, yeah.
That's what he looks like. He's like doing this. Like,
don't
one
make
more hint.
fun of something.
He did a song that was really big in a movie.
That you gotta get more specific, kid.
I gave you 3 great ones. It's a rock band. Hard rock band, big in the 2000s. He was the lead singer of it. He's fat and has piercings and long hair. He had a song that was really big in a big movie.
Captain Lou Albano.
Also in early 2000s. And he did it with another lead singer of another band.
Trapped.
No. And he did it with another lead singer of another big band.
Oh, Josie.
Josie Scott.
Yeah.
Playing Halloween in Columbus. You want to go?
No, I'm good. I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't want to go down to Columbus on a Monday to hear someone told me love would all save us. I'm good.
Raise off key, and I still was able to harmonize with him.
I'm always off key though.
I know, but I was able to figure your key out. I'm a genius.
Someone told me love is what gave us.
Yeah.
World full of killing and blood spilling, and the world never change.
See, Ray just is whatever he wants, changes keys and notes, and I can still harmonize with him.
I suck at singing though. That's the thing.
Well, eventually, listen, we'll auto tune you for Bro Plata the musical.
Yes.
Ray, you're gonna Thomas, you're gonna have to rap.
Hell no. I'm not doing that.
Someone needs to rap.
Ray can rap. Why the black man gotta rap?
Yeah.
Because history.
Because history, which means history is racist.
I mean, it is.
I mean,
Fine.
if you look at the Woman King, you're kind of like, history needs.
That's gonna win an Oscar, Ray. Get out of here.
Sadly, I mean,
Have you seen it?
No, but I know
don't
enough
talk shit.
about the Dahomey tribe to know that's bullshit.
Sure. I'm sure that's true. Probably not true. Ray's making shit up.
Do you know what they did?
Kill people?
Killed and also.
Yeah, well, we have a fucking holiday
enslaved.
for Columbus.
Sir.
We have
But
a
I would go
holiday for
see
Columbus.
Josie Scott.
What?
Thomas removed himself from the conversation.
He's out of here. Have you heard of Holland, Michigan? Nope, I'm about to look it
I've
up.
heard of Holland, Michigan, but I've never been to Holland, Michigan. So when
He's never heard of it.
but when John goes to Holland, we'll book ourselves in Detroit and
Or Grand Rapids. There's a decent scene. in
Grand Rapids. We can do that too. We can book ourselves there. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna be one of those things where I think the Michigan comics would be like, meh, it's our scene, but
They are like that. I mean,
I'll
it's been a
make
while
friends.
since I've been there, but last time I was there was like that.
I think it's time, Tim.
I'm having fun. You fuck off. I don't want to go back to my life. I'm having fun.
Oh, are you sad the Guardians lost now? Are you sad?
I've always been sad. When you bring it up, then I feel shittier.
Good.
Well, it's 6.5 hours from where I am. Probably a little less from those guys.
Yeah.
What do you want to say? What do you have on your mind?
Bruno.
Closer to 5.5 from you guys.
Yeah.
But if it's
Bruno.
by Grand Rapids, that'd be the I don't know how far it is from Grand Rapids. You said it's by Grand Rapids, so that's probably where we'd be able to
he
get
said,
some
"Yeah,
stuff.
man." This is what he said on a comment. Yeah, man. Book Grand Rapids, and you can stay with us right on the lake until my wife kicks you out. Yeah, that would be the thing. Like,
We're not leaving.
Come and party with us at the hotel bar that we have, because I'll make sure the hotel we stay at has a bar, and then you guys can go. We can sleep in hotel beds. I like that. I feel weird staying at somebody's place. Like, if I can afford a hotel, I'm gonna fucking do it. No offense
Sunday
to
Night
John,
Funnies
we'll
is
get
still a
loaded.
thing. If you do Sunday Night Funnies, you get a room for free. At least that used to be the thing. That's what we did back in the day. Me, Matt Brady, and Dwayne Duke.
Nice.
All right. Tom and Ray. They don't know who Tim is going to pick this week in Seiko or Blue O. I guess they'll have to wait and see who is Tim's hero of the week. I feel like the show should have been better, and I'm pissed about it.
We've been fine. We've had a good show so far, actually.
You've been garbage.
No, when you were gone crying in your Guardian shirts, we had some of the best commenters ever.
Yeah, and they fucking left because Ray was being racist because you kicked out fucking Casey.
I mean,
and he hasn't been back.
How am I being racist when the N-word's being said in our chat? I don't want that.
I honestly believe he won't come back.
He'll come back.
Good for him if he doesn't come back.
I'll be pissed at you if he comes
Don't fucking say
back.
the word in our chat, dude. Like, I don't care if it's.
I mean, you were right, but I'll still be pissed at you because you were the one here and I wasn't.
Yeah. I mean, I made the judgment call. I decided to give him a 5-minute timeout, and he left.
Listen,
so what?
Listen, don't you know that when I'm not here, judgment calls fall at Thomas?
And
But I was
Thomas,
the one that co-signed.
Yeah,
that's fine. That's fine. As long as you co-sign. Listen, they didn't win this.
Go ahead.
They didn't win the series, but two games this week. Oscar Gonzalez had the game-winning hit. He had the game go-ahead hit in New York, and he had the game-winning hit. And I mean, listen, those are great memories as a Guardian fan. I mean, listen, that's how it is being a Cleveland sports fan. Like, you'll take, like, even if you don't win the series, like, well, we had some good moments, remember? So yeah, that's why, once again, this isn't the first time. It's first week in the big leagues. He was hero of the week for the SpongeBob song, which is still rocking, but that's why this week Oscar Gonzalez is once again the hero of the week. I think I had other people, but I don't remember. I didn't write them down. And when I don't write them down, I'll never remember. So I think it was Oscar Gonzalez, though. I don't have anybody else. That's Oscar Gonzalez again. Once again, he's won a second hero of the week.
Woo!
So let's go through the rest of this card. We haven't gone through the rest.
Yeah, let's go through the rest of this UFC card for UFC 278 before we pass the fuck out, because I will. Let's bring this up.
I got you.
We've already talked about the top 3 fights of the card. We still have Beneil Dariush. I'm taking Gamrot in this one.
Why?
I believe, isn't that one of my guys or no?
It's one of Thomas.
No, I know.
I got Gamrot. Yeah.
Yeah, you got Thomas says Gamrot. Never mind. I've got. Where is he? Thought I had him. Where
You have O'Malley.
O'Malley and who else though?
Dobson.
That's right. All right. Yeah, that's the undercard. That's on the prelims for the card.
You want me to start off in the prelims, or you want me to start off here?
No, where you are is fine.
Where you are is fine.
Prelims we know.
Wait, what? You said the prelims nobody knows?
I said some of them we don't know very well.
Well, I mean, but still, we got some fucking killers on that prelim.
Yeah, I'm talking about the bottom of the prelims. So,
but yeah, I got Charles Oliveira actually in this. I think he's gonna catch Islam Makhachev, probably 4th round.
I don't know if he'll finish him, but I feel like he'll beat him.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna beat him. Aljo, bless you, versus TJ. I'm pulling for Aljo in this. Just because Danko is cleaning his nose, go down a little bit. Sean O'Malley, one of my Tequila Quinces guys, obviously picking him over Piotr Jan. I think the size advantage of Sean O'Malley is going to be a big thing. Although Piotr Jan, really great wrestler, I don't think he's going to be able to do anything against Sean O'Malley. I really don't. Sean O'Malley is one of those once-in-a-generation fighters. And John, thank you for picking Aljo, even though he threw that knee illegally. But, yeah, I don't see Aljo getting out of this. But, you know, hopefully TJ doesn't test positive. It's the one thing I don't want.
Goodness prevails, so Aljo wins.
Yeah, sometimes the heels gotta win, bro. Like, that's the thing.
It's weird calling somebody a heel who's a fucking like. I feel like wrestling heels are, they're part of it, and some people love them, and it's part of the show.
Yeah, but heels in life, there's always heels in life.
But I feel like I feel like because you use the heel term for wrestlers, guys who are playing that on purpose, I feel like for actual villains, you shouldn't call them heels. Call them something else, like fucking assholes. How about that?
I mean, you can.
Cheater bitches.
Take the
cheating bitches.
Correct route here.
Cheater bitches. What Ray meant, cheating bitches.
No, agreed. No, I'm not gonna disagree with you on that assessment.
Cheating little bitches.
I'm trying.
Nothing you ever do will be legitimate ever again. Get out of here. Aljo's gonna beat his ass because goodness will prevail.
You can only hope. We were talking about Sean O'Malley versus Piotr Jan.
Yeah, Jan will win because talent will prevail.
No,
that's easy.
I think the distance is going to be a thing with this, especially with the height differential here.
Won't matter. Peter Jan's too good.
You never know, bro. I mean, I picked O'Malley for a reason, and I have faith in my homeboy. So
you're saying that Peter Jan's never beat anybody with longer reach?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying just the height of O'Malley
won't matter. He's not good enough.
I
not
think
yet. Maybe he's down the line, but not right now. He's jumping like 8 levels to fight this guy because he's good at promoting himself, which is good for him. That's good for him. It's part of the game. Good for him. That's the only reason he's getting this fight. Talent-wise, and what he's done in the cage, other than his promotion, I'm talking about just the fighting. He doesn't deserve this fight, so he's gonna get the fuck kicked out of him just from his fighting. No, who he's fought? No, he's jumping 8 levels. There's like 6 or 7 guys in between those two that he should be fighting.
Son, he won a fight with a broken foot
against who? Ray, there's 6 or 7 dudes in between them that should have had that fight first.
It doesn't matter. He's tough
talent wise. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it either, but I'm just saying he's getting it because of the way he promotes himself, which is fine. But I'm saying that's going to show.
I think Sean O'Malley is going to win this, probably 3rd round.
That's a dumb thing to say.
Who knows? All right, sir.
You haven't seen anything. No one has seen anything that would make you think he's good enough to beat Peter Yan. No one has seen nothing. He's done nothing.
What?
He's done nothing to make you think he can beat that
what?
Guy. Yeah.
Where? Tell me. He knocked someone out with one.
Who? See, you don't remember their fucking name. Proves my point. You don't remember their fucking name. You don't remember who it was. You don't remember. Moving on. Tim's right. Ray's wrong.
Nope.
Listen, I'll apologize if he wins, which he won't fucking win. I mean, listen, I'm not saying he won't fight hard. Maybe he'll look better than we think he will, but he's not going to fucking win. Jan's fucking beast. Dariush Gamrot. This is going to be a really good fight, but Dariush has been hot, and I love Dariush, and I think he should be fighting for a title, so he's going to win this fight, I hope. Could be wrong, but I want him to win this fight, so I hope so. Nothing against Thomas, but Dariush.
Yeah, I think Beneil Dariush is going to win that fight. Caitlin Jukagian versus Manon Fiorot.
Farrow. Isn't Farrow? Because she's French.
Farrow.
She was supposed to fight when we were in Columbus, right? And then that fight got canceled. She's supposed to fight Grasso. Is that right? I think that's right. I'm not sure. Anyway, Chukadian only wins fights when she outpoints people. I don't think she's going to be able to outpoint Farrow. I think Farrow's going to beat her. Farrow's coming up, and she's beast. She might even finish Caitlin. It's very possible. That's why I had her on heel glances. I put her back very quickly. Then I wanted Farrow because I don't think that she has a shot at her. But Chukadian has proved people wrong before.
I mean, I would do 155. I'd bet 100 on Jukagian for 155. I mean,
we're gonna be so broke this time.
Maybe. By the way, we need to talk about something. Our last subject of the night will be gambling, because I noticed something on some YouTube gambling ads. But Bilal Muhammad taking on Sean Brady. Bilal, dude. I mean,
have you seen Sean Brady fight?
Yeah, I have, but I'm going to pick Bilal to remember the name.
No, it's going to be his hardest fight for sure. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, for sure. Sean Brady's a beast, but I think Bilal's going to pull it out, probably a decision. And it's going to be close. It's going to be probably 29-28.
He's not going to be able to stay on his feet. And Sean Brady's going to beat him either by submission or decision, most likely. But no, I don't think Bilal has a takedown defense to stop Brady long enough to win the fight.
All right.
I honestly don't know either the Uzbekistan and I don't know either.
Mahmoud Muradov.
I'm picking the dude from Uzbekistan because I don't even think that's a real country.
It is a real country.
No, it's a real country.
No time.
I apologize,
famous mustard seed.
Apologize, Uzbekistan. Kirov Ozdemir be fun. Krylov's fucking awesome. They both are, but
yeah.
you bet. Ozdemir looked good in his last fight, didn't he? He won the last fight, and then.
Well, he's got no time, so obviously, yes.
Where the hell is Krylov from?
Parts unknown.
Probably one of those Russian countries we don't talk about.
Yes.
I got Krylov. Krylov's a fucking monster, but it should be a good fight. I like it. This is a really good undercard fight.
We've also got Zubira, who I believe somebody has.
I do.
You have him versus Lucas Almeida.
I don't know either. This guy, I can't remember. I feel like
Almeida, I think we've seen fight before.
Isn't there another Almeida? I think isn't there a Thomas Almeida?
Yeah, Thomas Almeida.
It's a different Almeida. I don't know. I'm picking the Russian because I have him.
All right. And then we got yep.
No, go ahead. I had nothing. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we got another Nurmagomedov getting in versus one of his fellow countrymen, Gadzi.
Can't these guys just all come up with great nicknames so we don't have to let them all know their actual names?
Just come up with nicknames, white boys.
Gadzi, the beard in the bang versus Abukar.
The beard in the bang. Swoopy. Swoopy. That's his
Swoopy.
Name. The swoop.
I like Swoopy for the one that I can't pronounce.
AFI. Yeah. But no, listen, if you don't know the guys very well, it's kind of a bad decision to pick against a Nurmagomedov.
Yeah, agreed.
So even if you don't like them, if you as far as if you think they're going to win or not, it's not good to pick against them. Arman Petrosyan against AJ Dobson.
My dude, AJ Dobson.
Petrosyan's nasty.
You know what? I'll take the underdog, though. I'm gonna take the underdog.
I'm not gonna lie. I want AJ Dobson to win this fight. As much as I would like to see you do shots, I want to see AJ Dobson from Immortal Martial Arts in Columbus, Ohio. Matt Brown's guy. I would love to see him win this fight. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I hope I'm wrong on this one.
Yeah. And then we have Muhammad Mokavev taking on Malcolm Gordon. Don't know these two very well, to be honest.
You've seen Malcolm Gordon fight multiple times.
Probably.
Makaev, I don't know, but he is it's a very British name, isn't it? Muhammad Makaev? That's just minus 645. What I saw on DraftKings earlier was minus 850. So like no one has any any faith in Gordon. And I don't really either. Malcolm Gordon's been iffy. I honestly, when I saw him on the card, I'm like, I thought he was cut. So he's not cut, but I'm picking.
This might be his last
Makaev
shot
as well. I don't know a whole lot about him, but I hope more. I'd like to see Gordon win this fight, but.
And then to start the night, Carol Rosa versus Lena
Lansbury.
Landsberg.
Oh, my bad. Landsberg. No.
Do any of them have backside?
I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see in pictures maybe if you'd pull them
Does Carol Rosa have good ass? What was I looking at? Who does one of us have one of these? Oh no! Oh, Rosa is our backup fighter. You didn't see that, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Rosa's the backup fighter.
Okay.
So if anyone needs a backup fighter, we got Rosa there.
Oh,
all
no.
right.
She's a. Oh no, there's nothing there.
Oh,
no? That's
nothing
a bummer.
There. Nothing
Really,
there.
really, the Brazilian? You saw nothing in the Brazilian.
Nothing.
Nothing.
I thought if they didn't naturally have it, they get it taken care of in Brazil. I thought.
And you can take this down, Thomas. Went through the card for UFC 280 live from Saudi Arabia, 2 p.m.
Abu Dhabi.
2 p.m. start.
Abu Dhabi isn't Saudi Arabia, by the way.
I thought it was, or the United Arab Emirates, UAE, whatever.
Different places.
Different
countries.
It
is a big deal. It is a big deal because you're talking about blood money compared to oil money.
Same religion.
Listen, if anyone saw today and wondered why I didn't give Ray shit when he talked about Islam, it's because I've done it a million times already.
Yeah.
So if you're wondering why I'm not defending Islam or people's right to religion, it's because I've done it a million times already.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm just also using the First Amendment to say.
Yeah, but I'm just saying why I'm not fighting it because I've done it before.
Good. You understand now that
No, that's not it at all. I'm just fucking tired of it. That's all. Tired of your xenophobia.
Love it. Don't lie.
Tired of it. No, I don't. This is the one thing I honestly wish you would stop doing.
Nope.
Is your Islamophobia?
No, I'm not. Well, I am afraid of the religion itself, just because it's pretty violent. But whatever.
No, it's not.
It is.
People are violent, not the religion. Do you know the difference between Sunni and Shiites? No. Moving on.
Sunni and Shiites is different. But
what do you mean? Those are two different kinds of Islam.
The Quran and all that. It's a very violent book.
No, it's not. You don't.
Have you ever seen Religulous?
I'm not trusting Bill Maher and fucking religion.
How do you not trust Bill Maher? He's the king of atheists.
That's why I don't trust him.
But he brings up and he reads things from it. And there's the infidel must be cast aside.
The religion
all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but not all of them are fucking monsters.
I'm not saying all.
Sunni and Shia are completely different. It's like saying conservative and
the Quran
ascetic Jews.
But the Quran itself is a violent book. Have you ever read the Quran?
Cover to cover? No, I haven't.
Exactly. Neither have I, but I've read passages from it. Not fun. Not fun.
So you think all Muslims are violent?
No.
That's what you're saying.
I don't say all Muslims are violent. It's like religious extreme or Christian.
Yeah, but there's religious
religious
extremists in every religion, even fucking atheists.
But the book says things.
Every book says things.
I'm aware. That's why I'm mostly anti-religion. Mostly.
This is a man that again took me to a church in Pittsburgh to light a candle.
That was for good luck.
You're full of shit.
It was.
Oh wait, yeah. Breaking news, everybody, because you breaking news. Ray Hyclack full of shit. Breaking news. No one thought that was true.
No, everybody should know that I'm full of shit most of the time.
What's on the internet? Anyway, what did you want to say about gambling?
Oh, I'm noticing on certain gambling advertisements on YouTube, they're saying coming to Ohio. And it's starting to like twitch that gambling itch in me where I'm like, oh no, I know I'm gonna put 200 per month in these fucking apps, and that's not good.
My brother has an addiction to scratch off lottery tickets, and I was telling him, I'm like, now he has an idea. He's gonna start doing like $20 impossible parlays every week. To like, he's like, well, dude, if I put $20, it's $20. I'll buy a $20 lottery ticket. Why don't I put $20 and then pick every NFL game? And if I win the parlay, I win this like thousands of dollars. I'm like, well, yeah, but still,
it's you need that 1-800 gambler.
Listen, if you're gonna do it anyway, I guess I'd rather you put it on sports. But
agreed. I'm excited for sports gambling in Ohio.
I don't know. I feel like you still have a better chance of winning a 16 or a 15 team parlay than you do like 10 grand on a scratch off ticket. I don't maybe not,
agreed.
I don't know. It's still nuts either way.
It's like, immediate money. I mean, once
wins.
Once that starts going, it's gonna be great.
Like last year, there was a guy, like you hear about it when someone's about to hit a 15 team parlay. Like there was one last year where a guy had every game except Monday Night Football, and they offered him a buyout, and he took it, and then his team lost. So he got money because he took the buyout. So he ended up taking money and winning. He won. He would have got nothing if he didn't take the buyout.
Yeah.
So he took the buyout, and that was like he like did a $5 bet and had a promo or whatever. That's too. All these sites, you get like free money and shit when you start. So there you go.
I can't wait. I can't wait for the promo code.
At the bottom of the screen, gambling problem. Call this. But if you bet $5, you'll get $100 automatically. Yeah.
I'm in. Let's go. Let's go. I can do it on my phone too. Oh, it's gonna be the best. I'll be able to bet on the Kentucky Derby beforehand and just put like $100 on the 15-1 shot. Let's go.
I'm gonna start betting on MAC basketball.
Oh God.
Western Michigan versus Toledo on a Tuesday night.
I'm excited for baseball season next year because I'm gonna be betting balls and strikes, and when 3-2 counts come up,
yeah, but what if they hit it? What do you get then? Nothing?
Well, if I pick a ball, if it's like a foul tip, I think it's a strike, or it lands as something, or that may be an option.
Well, there's also odds. Like it's probably the odds on like a strike on a 3-0 count are probably nuts.
Hey, chat, prepare for somebody to be missing fingers and toes.
That's true.
Yeah.
Not on the internet because you have to put the money in first, right?
Yes. I think it's time. I think it's time though we hit the hay, boys and girls.
Falling apart.
We're not. But anyway, we appreciate every single person for being with us tonight on Bro Plata.
We don't get it. We don't get it.
We don't get it, but we love every single one of you, and we love the MMA holes for having us as well.
Me too.
Those amazing people. So for Tim Danko, Thomas Pope, Ray Highclack, we are Bro Plata at Bro Plata, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, wherever you see us, we are awesome on there. And as always, don't ever be like us. Be like John Daly.
What?
Be like John Daly.
I thought it was Don Fry.
Either one.
Cleveland still rocks. Cleveland.